Roy's counter him. Percocet gets the knock.
Oh, another one.
Quick counter.
The trade. Sam with the drop shot from behind. Unsuccessful on that. J7 coming in for the support.
What is going on, everybody? How are you doing today? Welcome to day number 3 of the PUBG Mobile Club Open North American semifinals. And Dave, it is not just day number 3. This is the last day. This is the last day here. So top 14 teams are going to be moving on to the finals. I'm pumped up and ready to get it going today. How about you, Dave? Huh?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I went for a walk today. I was like thinking on my walk, you know, listening to the seagulls fly by, listening to the ocean saying, I was like, who's going to win today? Who's going to be top 14? And hey, we got Quest up there at the top. Execute, they're playing today. LeveLx, eSports, they're playing here today. But really, those teams on the cusp. Like you said, only the top 14. Only they get to go on into that next round. And Group A, they are not playing here tonight.
Done. Group A, they played the last 2 days. Now it's going to be B versus C today. Now, I'm pretty pumped up here, man, because there's a lot of potential for these teams to get a lot of points and pass up these squads. They're going to know exactly how much they need. But hey, you know what? Speaking of points, why don't we just go ahead and run through really quick what the point system is like if you just happen to be just new to this. And let's go to that right now. And here, as you can see, 20 points is awarded for chicken dinner. Second's going to give you 14. Third is going to be 10. And of course, that crucial, each kill is going to give your team 1 point to their total score.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big. It is pretty big. I'm trying to think. Yesterday was Group A and Group B, right? Or was it? No, it was Group A and Group C. Yeah, and you know, we only had 2 different teams actually win chickens yesterday.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that was it. LeveLx, they won 3 times in a row, by the way. They got the turkey. And then, who was it? The Execute, right? Execute, they won 2 times in a row at the end there, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, oh man, you know what? Speaking of those groups, let's just go ahead and run through them again right here. So this was Group A. This is the team that we're talking about that played yesterday. It's going to have Versatile, Quest, Ninth Circle, Endgame, which is, of course, now Supernova, TIBET, Figure 8, Warning 6, and Tiptop Cn1. And a little bit later, here in the pre-show, we'll talk about the scores, what we're talking about here. But, you know, we saw TIBET, Tiptop, having a rough day. We'll see how they do. But remember, this is Group A. They played. They're done here in the semifinals. And now, let's move over to the teams that are going to be playing today. And that is going to be Group B, which has Defeaters, Syndicate, Null, Punjab eSports, Infinex Gaming, SK by Blackwater, Hometown, and Latinos Unidos. Now, these squads did play in the first day of the semifinals on Friday. So they had a day off. They got to see exactly, you know, how Group C was performing. And now they're coming back into it. But you got to also remember, Group C played yesterday, so they're going to be warmed up as well. Really pumped up to see kind of like how these teams just kind of come out the gate here in the final day of the semis. Do or die.
Yeah, Group C, they're going to be nice and toasty here today. I mean, they're ready to go. They're cooked to perfection, and here they are. This is going to be Impact, 6 Angry Men, ParadoxNA, Scrim Farm NA, LeveLx eSports, 303 MostWanted, and Execute. So yeah, these teams did play last night, so we'll see if they can continue on with that momentum here today, especially if you are a LeveLx eSports fan. I know they got a ton of those in the YouTube chat. So, hey, start the spam. Tonight is the night to spam. Let us know who your favorite squads are that you're cheering for. And you know what? Hopefully that energy transfers over to them in game.
You know, LeveLx got to be feeling good. I mean, 3 chicken dinners in a row, something that we haven't seen before. We haven't seen that at all, and then execute as well. I mean, they executed their plan to perfection. It's so ridiculous how yesterday we had 5 matches and only 2 teams win. I've never seen that before. But what a performance here. I mean, I'm pumped up. I'm pumped up for today's matches. And, you know, speaking of matches, of course, let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule. And as you can see here, we're going to start off with Erangel, of course, the tried and true map of PUBG Mobile. Then we're going to go head over to Sanhok in the jungle. That one's always that wildcard hyperactive map. Then, you know, the large desert of Miramar, the large snowy desert of Vikendi, and as well, going to finish off with another Erangel match.
Honestly, the past 2 nights, Vikendi have been kind of the most exciting, at least in my, perspective, watching it from our helicopter in the sky type of deal, because that's when the teams, they're warmed up. They're 3 games deep. They just got done playing Miramar early game. It's always really slow, but Vikendi, for some reason, the last 2 nights, like non-stop, from the beginning to the end, teams are just crashing into one another, taking gunfights, taking these very interesting rotations, and it starts to turn up. And then, of course, the last match of the night is always the most entertaining. That's when teams are like, okay, we got one more game to go. We still got our head in the game, and they just leave it all in the game. They put it all on the line, and it's just, I love seeing it. And tonight is the last night, is the last night of the semifinals, so it's going to be even closer, because you already know it. Hot Jukes, whenever you and me are casting, it always comes down to the last game for a couple squads, maybe 1 or 2 teams, and that's just always the case, it's always the case, and it's always fun to watch.
So true. I mean, you know what? I wonder, now that you say that, it's kind of got me thinking here. Vikendi, you're right. It's been like it's been the hype map like we've seen so far. And I wonder, what do you think percentage? Do you think percentage of it has to do with the fact that it's just Vikendi? Or do you think it also has to do with the fact that it's match number 4? What do you think is like, which one would you think is more, has that role, the reason why they're so hype?
I think as the night progresses, just like, for you and I, our casting goes, like, you're a little more loose, you're a little more loose towards the end of the night. You're warmed up, you're feeling good. The thing is, it is the 4th match of the evening, and my concern there, feeling loose is good, of course, you're warmed up, you're good to go. But if you had 3 bad games, you got taken out in 11th place below, which is only 1 point when it comes to placement points. I hope you're not full on tilt mode. I just hope that that's not the case, because we saw, a couple squads that Tiptop, they're not playing anymore, right? TIBET, they're not playing anymore either. And, I got to say, yesterday, they're kind of in tilt mode towards the end there, and I felt bad because these were teams that I was cheering for. They were continuing to take the fights every single game, but it just wasn't working out. Like, they were setting themselves up in good positions. It's just the gunfights themselves, they weren't successful, right? And when it comes to the last games, you're either, feeling really good because you had a great night, and it's like, okay, it's the last game. Let's just, finish this one up and send it to the boys. Or it's like, okay, guys, we got one more game to go. We need to get the chicken dinner. Like, I can't imagine as a player that pressure, one game, you need the chicken. And if you don't get the chicken, your dreams are pretty much crushed. You're done, and you have to try again next time around. So, yeah, that's the pressure. I mean, I think the pressure, it's 50-50. You're either under pressure in game 4, or you're feeling good because you're like, okay, we definitely have this. We already qualified type of deal.
You know what I have noticed too, like over this tournament, like talking to some of the players and seeing like kind of how they bounce back. I think there's also some players that kind of have that kind of boxer mentality. Like they don't really start fighting until they get hit. You know what I'm saying? And
That makes sense.
I've seen some squads like after a bad game, they come back like 10 times just more aggressive and pissed off. And we see them kind of perform really well just due to that fact here. So it's kind of like weird because you're going to have some of those players, of course, that had a bad match and they're just like crushed and can't come back. But then you have those guys who, get taken down. They're like, oh, that's it. I'm going to put this team on my back and I'm going to make these plays, And I think that's something that we have definitely seen. It's a big factor, I think, coming in to this like high level of competition.
The thing is, that might be the case, right, for boxing. I'm checking out my hair real quick. Okay,
there you go.
That might be the case. But when it comes to your team here, you're in semifinals, all right? You made it this far. The thing is, how many rounds, can you get knocked out early, right? You only have 10 games.
You can't.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I
It's true.
definitely agree that we've seen teams, like, they lose a couple fights and they come back stronger. They learn from their mistakes. The thing is, though, can they even afford that at this point in the game? Like, can you even afford to have one or two bad fights? Because that can set you back. That can set you
Big
back
time.
big time. Big
Oh,
time.
yeah. Yeah, and I think that with with this format, only 10 games to move on for the semifinals, like you said, maybe 1-2 max bad games. After that, you have to do really,
Yeah.
really well. I mean, you're just trying to make it into top 14 because at the end of the day, that's all the goal is.
That's
Now
the goal.
remember, ladies and gentlemen, top 14 from here will be moving on to the finals as well as with 2 invited teams. So in the finals, we're going to see 16 in total, but every single one of these squads right now are just hunting to be in that top 14 spot. And you know what? We've been talking about it so far. Let's go ahead and look at what the leaderboards are. Let's go ahead and see exactly what the points these squads are looking to get. And starting off at the top, we're going to have Quest with 147 points. Now remember, Quest was in Group A, so they're done. No more points for them, but I think they're they're sipping on some margaritas right now. They're hanging back.
Dude, they're grilling. They're grilling.
Well, of course, they're under 21. Just maybe some dew.
Of course.
They're just chilling. But they're kicking back. Whatever drink they got, it's got an umbrella in it. That's for sure, because they got nothing.
Do the
to
do,
worry
bro.
About. Yeah.
Do the
do. Do the do. That's what I'm talking about. In second place, we got Execute, which crushed it yesterday. Now LeveLx still has 5 games here today. So
Insane.
I mean, if they have any. They perform anything like they did yesterday, they're going to be in really, really good shape. I mean, they already are.
Yeah, for sure. And kind of the main storyline that we're going to be following here tonight, because, it's the name of the game, like Hot Dukes mentioned, is that top 14 spot. And I was just doing the math real quick. We see 10th place, 50 points, all right? 50 points in 10th place. And I'm actually going to look all the way down on the next page to 21st position, where Latinos Unidos are. That's 31 points, so that's a 19-point difference.
19
so between
points.
19 points, yeah, in 5 games, like that is 100% doable, right?
Sure.
I would even go down to, Punjab. I mean, all the way at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 22 points to 50 points. That's not a lot. That's definitely able for these squads to acquire in 5 matches. So it is going to be close. It's going to be so close today. I mean, this leaderboard is going to be going up and down. Not only that, the teams that are in Group A, who might already be in that 14th and above spot, they can't do nothing about it, man.
Can't do nothing about it.
They can't do nothing about it. They're going to see their lead just, slowly go down every single game, and just hope that they have enough points to just stay up there,
Oh man, that's got to be it's the worst case scenario. You're just kind of just having to wait and watch. There's nothing you can do because you've already done it. Now you just have to sit and wait and hope that you're able to make it through. And if we look, let's go ahead and bounce back, the first page. And you can see here the first page, I think one of those teams that's in a real tough position right now, it's got to be Versatile. Versatile, they're in 11th place right now with 50 points. They were in Group A, and they cannot add any to their score. So they're going to have to hold on for their life. So if you're a Versatile fan, set up your energy. Right? I mean, you got to hope that a lot of these squads have a really, really bad day here. And that's the one thing that I really kind of like about this format is, I mean, there's not a lot of chances. And so far, what I think with this leaderboard overall, I think we saw a lot of these teams have a few good games and a few bad games. And I think that's why I think we see this overall score relatively low over this entire kind of central of it. And with that, I mean, remember, 20 points. I mean, because at the end of the day, only 2 squads won yesterday. So they're just
that's big.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they won yesterday, so they have so many points ahead. Hometown ended up winning 1 game so far, and they're in 13th place. So since all those 2 teams, these squads have been hogging all the points up, that pretty much leaves the door, I think, for anybody that's playing today to be able to make it in top 14 easy. 1 chicken dinner, I mean, 2 for sure. That's going to seal the deal for you, I think.
Yeah, and you know what? In this case, it's kind of a great thing, right? The top leaderboard is definitely top heavy right now, but these teams aren't playing for money in this stage. So yeah, you can have all the points you want up there at the top, Quest. Like, okay, you're in first place. We get it. We get it. Keep winning. Like, these teams that are trying to qualify right now, they're like, oh, hopefully Quest win if they get taken out early, because it doesn't matter how many points they have up there. They're already at the top. The teams that they're more concerned with are those teams that they're, you know, right next to each other on that race to be in that 14th or maybe 13th or 12th place. So, yeah, like you said, 2 teams winning all the chickens yesterday. That's kind of a good thing for these teams today, trying to qualify, right?
For sure.
Just trying to qualify.
Because I think any of them can. Any of them really can, because this is the first time I think I've seen a tournament like this where, like, the points are really hogged up by such a small group of teams to that level, you know? So the rest of the leaderboards, I mean, now, because back in the day, you see, like, okay, maybe 3 teams have to have a good day to possibly make it. But now, you know, with 20 points for a chicken dinner, any of these squads can open. So, I mean, I think that it's a great opportunity for that, but it's also, you got to take it. You got to be able to get it done here, or otherwise it is over. And, you know, I think it's going to be, that's that extra pressure, right? I think because all these teams now have that pressure on them to say, hey, this is the day. We have to do it. We have a chance and get it done. Because I think in the past, last day, we'll see some squads that just, you know, no matter how many points they get, you know, it's going to be pretty out of reach. But here, it's anyone's game. Anyone's game, baby. So I'm pumped up. I'm pumped up and excited, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you so much for being so patient for us. We're, of course, waiting for the players to get loaded up and locked in the lobby, which should be here the next couple of minutes. Of course, if anything goes wrong. But, yeah, just please just stay patient with us. And we'll be back right after this quick commercial break with game number 1 of the last day of the semifinals. So go get your drinks ready, get hyped up, and we'll be right back. And we are back here with game number 1. And you can just see these players locked up, loaded into the lobby right now. They're throwing them apples, getting them grenade hands ready. And we definitely saw some players, I think, that really stood out with their grenade play yesterday. And looking to see something the same today. Got to be able to hit those shots, get them names down right.
Yeah, we also saw a couple misplays with the grenades,
Oh, that's
bouncing
true.
off the windowsills, bouncing off the door frame. So yeah, definitely want to get all your practice in here with these apples in the pregame lobby, because these squads have 5 games to make sure to secure themselves that top 14 spot. And then in about, I think after today, yeah, we're gonna have 5 days and then the finals. So 5 days, these teams will be back here on the screen playing in the finals, where it really all comes down to that, because you know what? The top teams from the finals, well, PMPL, baby. And that is the main goal
Yeah,
for all these
that's
players.
That's the prize.
Right?
That's the main
it.
prize. I mean, because at the end of the day, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the pay structure, but even if you don't place well and you make it into World League, you're going to get paid pretty good. You know, like you're going to have a good little chunk of change in there. And of course, if you're able to make it to the top 2, I mean, just in the last one, you know, the North America, the first place was $100,000. Second was $50,000. That's life-changing amount of
MVP,
money.
10K,
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
you know, there's money everywhere, man.
And usually, you know, these squads that have performed well at that stage, they get the opportunity to get usually invited back. So that is that's important as well if you're trying to get a squad, you know, really set into PUBG Mobile eSports. A lot of opportunities, a lot at stake. At the end of the day, got to perform. It's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, and we actually, like you said, there are a couple teams, more than a couple, that are invited back, and they will be playing in the PMPO. Once again, you know, that was already announced on the official channels for the PUBG Mobile eSports.
They earned their spot.
You know, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube page, like, it's all out there. They earned their spot. So, you know, these teams right now in PMCO trying to do just that, earn their spot up there at the top with those other orgs, with those other players that, you know, they might have looked up to in the past, but now they're looking at them like they're competition.
And you know what? Some of those players are in competition with them right now. I mean, we definitely see, you know, like Impact's got a lot of members from, you know, players that have been with some high tier orgs, as well as Supernova. They had a lot of really big names as well. So they're getting to be able to at least get a taste of it, but at the same time, those players are going to have to adapt to this type of lobby. And that, I think we've definitely seen some major kind of growing pains from those squads here so far in the group stages. But, you know, at the end of the day, every team has a chance. I think that we were talking about it earlier, the fact that so few squads just soaked up all the points. I think the door's open for any one of these teams. One chicken dinner, maybe 2, and you're set.
Vigilante. Infinex out here. Yep. Our first shots of the night. SK going to be in the crosshairs right now. Get the retreat going on right now, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Looks like SK, they're just a little grouped up, a little better than Infinex find themselves right now, and that's why we're going to see one of their squad mates already get knocked out and thirsted.
Yeah, it looks like Infinex was just trying to scout, hopefully try to take this position, but I mean, SK, they had it locked down, and quick sacrifice like that. And I think he would have gotten away if he didn't crash into that tree, but I also don't know if he just did it on purpose. But let's see here. Oh, what a shot though! In the smoke from Vigilante here, trying to get some revenge on his teammate. Interesting play.
That random spray down right there.
The M16 single tap too.
Yeah, trying to take some shots on into those little broken windows that are boarded up, but even if you get a knock right now, I mean, those smokes are going to be blocking the sight line, so Vigilante not going to be able to get that thirst, but it is going to be impacting their armor situation. And yep, see, we see them forcing them to use some meds already.
Yep, trying to take down their kid. Now, this is still kind of like an early mid-game right here, so we're seeing a lot of level 1 vests, a lot of M16s right now. And, you know, this kind of fight here does reduce their armor, but it also reduces their loot time. So that, I think, is going to hurt, you know, actually both those squads in the long run. We'll have to see how it turns out, though. Second circle, moving on over. It's going to be, I mean, one of the most common circles for a lot of these squads. They know this area really, really well. So no surprises here, I think, for any of these teams.
Yeah, I'm looking at the defeaters out there on that east bridge. You know, they had the opportunity to loot all the way down there in the south. I made a joke that Quest, you know, they're not playing here tonight, so we shouldn't see any bridge camps. Yesterday, Quest, they were so far ahead of the lead that we really had the opportunity to kind of see them try out some new things that we just haven't seen from them before. And I got to say, I really enjoyed myself. But even though I was enjoying myself and Quest were enjoying themselves, other squads definitely were not. I saw some.
I'm already chuckling because I already know what
they
you're
were
talking
raging.
about.
They were raging. They're like, come on, Quest, bridge camping. Like, what are you doing here? Quest, they're just trying new things, and that's what, you know, they earned. They earned their opportunity to do that. You know, with that many points, you know. So hey, maybe we'll see that tonight.
We'll see it. I mean, it's funny because, like you said it, we saw in the chats, you know, they were like, who does this? Who bridge camps, you know, this late into circle? Who does it? And I was laughing because I was like, you know who does it? #1 team in the lobby, baby. I mean, when you're in when you got that many points and you pretty much already punched your ticket, you can do whatever the heck you want. And I think that's what we saw yesterday. Now, I think there's only really one squad that could kind of do the same here. That's going to be LeveLx for sure.
Yeah.
Well, and Execute most likely as well. You know, they had some really, really good games yesterday. The rest of these teams, though, gotta have. I think they don't want to let that, you know, that risk happen. They gotta close that door on their own. So we'll see how they do here. You know, still early game right now. Syndicate taking some damage. They ended up losing one dossier, but they're gonna get their team moved up and ready for the next zone.
Yeah, so I'm curious. You know, LeveLx, they're a team. They like to go for those placement points. You know, they like to play those zones. They like to show up in that late game on the edge with the whole team alive, and it's working out great. You know, I mean, that's just tried and true PUBG Mobile. You know, at its core. You know, be the last team to survive, and of course, if you show up in the late game with your whole team, your odds are even better, right, in these gunfights. The thing is, though, with them being so far ahead of the pack with their 3 chicken dinners, will we see them, you know, kind of try out some new things to maybe, you know, set them up for the finals, or are they going to continue to try to just, you know, fine-tune their already tried and true strategy?
Well, at the end of the day, there's a lot of strategies I think that they can employ. They can try, like what you're talking about, just maybe, you know, there's some strats that they haven't used before and want to try them out here. And to be honest, when it comes to practice, there's no better place than this stage, right? I mean, technically it's not practice, but at the end of the day, if you have so many points ahead, you have that opportunity, that option. And you're not going to get this high-level competition anywhere else. So this would be the best opportunity to do that. But one other thing too, Dave, one thing they can do, when they have that many points available, it also leaves the option open to hunt down one team you don't want to make it to the finals. And that's something that could definitely happen. So if they see a squad that they know could be big competition for them coming up, they can just specifically hunt that team down and make sure that they don't make it. So I think we saw that in the World League with Cloud9.
Yeah,
you know, so it definitely can happen again, and that's the benefit you get when you start off really, really strong. At the end of the day, though, the point gap to make it a top 14, not a lot. So we'll have to see how that ends up turning out. Game still kind of going on here. See some players trying to make some rotations, couple shots down range. No team has been taken out yet. But, you know, hey, once that zone number 4, zone 5, especially zone 6 comes around, man, that's the... Oh, those are the ones where the action really starting to happen.
It's like SK still kind of in the mix, though, with Infinex. They've been taking shots back and forth for some time now. Infinex Espinoza following their squad mate right there in front of him. Will be getting shot from Punjab eSports out there to the north, but it looks like they're going to be safe for the time being. And yeah, I mean, we've seen teams hunt down other squads before, and you know what? I think that's just part of the game. I know it's kind of a hot debate. You know, some people, they think, you know, shouldn't be a thing, but it's like, there's really no rule. You know, it's a battle royale. It's survive. Be the last team alive. So if you feel like hunting down other teams, then that will help your survival rate here. Why not?
I mean, heck, I mean, you say that there's a hot debate. I think there's no debate, personally. I mean, hey, when you got, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars at risk, you're going to do anything you can to get, and we see that in not just PUBG Mobile, not just eSports. We see that at the highest level of sports in general. You know, like you want to be able to give your team the best advantage possible within the rules, of course. And, you know, if you can take out a squad that you feel is really good and just haven't really warmed up yet or had a bad day, hey,
Yeah.
I
Take
can't blame them.
advantage.
I can't blame them for doing it. So, I mean, that's the benefit. That's the benefit from starting off strong. So, we'll see. We'll see exactly how these squads want to do it and how it ends up turning out here. Starting to see some knocks in the kill feed. Latinos Unidos Jordy getting one with that M16. A lot of M16s so far here at the start.
Yeah, tonight. And you know, kind of just to tack onto that point, that's like the difference between teams that are all buddy-buddy with everybody and teams that are like, listen, we're playing and we're going for that money, all right? Yes, we might be talking to each other outside the game. Yes, I might follow you on Twitter. Yes, we might DM each other and, you know, have some jokes. But it's like at the end of the day, if I see you in game, you're going to get taken out, kid.
Yep.
You know, like there's not going to be, you know, any breaks. It's gonna be all gas. It's gonna be all gas. So you better watch out, and you better bring your A game. And that's something that I just love. I just love to. I love to watch friendships get ruined here. Over money.
Oh goodness! Hey, you know what they say? All's fair between love and war, right? So I guess when you have this much on the line, it totally applies to this right here. But speaking of applied, this zone has applied itself up into the north side. Impact's going to be right in the dead center of it. You got Paradox as well as SK and Syndicate. Syndicate and LeveLx, two of the top teams I think so far in this tournament, are really close together. They have some decent cover, and all the rest of these squads are going to have to edge their way in.
Yeah, it looks like LeveLx, they're actually set up quite well. They're on the edge. They might be able to gatekeep a couple of squads on their rotate. And we see them hometown. We see Null. You have all in their UASs. Everybody just driving on in right on top of one another. Seems like everybody has vehicles right now with nowhere to go. Oh, Null hitting that quick U-turn. Oh, hometown making the pull-up right here, but there's not enough space for them to safely find their way on in. Grenade! Steve-O naded Steve-O! Mistakes were made!
No. Oh no, a missed nade. That's going to be such a crucial one. Spray, trying to spray down the rest of these enemies, but it looks like he's just going to have to sacrifice his entire team. Oh, but LeveLx from across the town. I mean, able to shut down hometown right there. And Paradox, Spray, I think he has to try to run back to save his team, but he's getting third party as well.
Yeah, I don't think Spray can go anywhere.
But that's two teammates, and no one's nearby.
But you're getting shot.
You gotta go for it.
Like, they're shooting the door. Oh,
Spray's
actually gonna go for it. Spray, hopefully we don't see their name in the kill feed. Yeah, I guess you gotta go for it. I mean, that's two squad mates bleeding on out, but like, do they have any smokes, right? I mean, I guess that's what it'll come down to at the end of the day. Defeaters, 2 up. Gonna be trying to defend right now. SK, once again, find themselves in the mix.
Yeah, you can see that right now. They have the option to share this building because they're both in the circle. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of wait it out for now, but we'll have to see which team gets antsy first. And SK, I mean, they're going to hold the top roof right here, and I think they're fine. I think both these squads are totally fine sharing this right now, and I think that's what we're seeing.
What's not fine are their tires. I hear those tires getting popped right on the outskirts.
That's true.
I don't think the defeaters are happy about that. We see I'm making the pull up or the pop out from the window real quick. We saw Bishop 2 nights ago. 1v3. 1v3 with that Bob Barker, the MK14.
Gross.
Looking for that redemption. It was beautiful, but the reload got him in the end. Second place though was beautiful. Latinos Unidos. See Gabriel in the shack right there. See Impact. They got 4 up all the way out there in the distance.
Yeah, I saw Wi-Fi able to get a kill confirmed there. Memo able to get the knock onto Vigilante here as well. And they're just trying to hold this hill down. Got to be prepared, though, for this next circle shift because it does hard shift off them. It's not going to be an easy rotation. We've seen how many squads driving down through here. And, yeah, going back to Bishop and SK, I mean, this is a 5-man team right now. They're holding these buildings together in the zone. And I think that's the strategy. Why not? You know, hey, you guys cover the bottom, we'll cover the top, and if the zone comes back at us, we'll do the same, and then we can fight each other later for first and second. So I don't blame the strategy at all right now.
Yeah, nice roommates. As long as you keep the dishes clean and out the sink, you can stay here all you want, pay your rent on time. So looking around, we are going to see that next circle shift here in a couple moments. Impact, though, right in the middle, regardless of the next circle. They should be good, and Yeah,
Oh.
they're going to be sitting up there. Not only that, they're on the high ground, so they might have some really good sight lines on all those teams to the east that now need to make their way on in.
At the end of the day, though, Impact have to work together and just start playing hyper aggressive right now, because the one thing that is they got the zone, and that's the best thing. At the same time, though, everybody wants their spot, and there's a lot of teams in that area going to be hunting that one down. So they're going to have a task for sure trying to defend it. We'll see if they're going to be able to here. Syndicate as well have the edge of the zone, and look at all these teams right now that are being gate-kept in the south. This is a really difficult circle shift for all these zones, and we're starting to see squads starting to crash on each other right now.
Yeah, it looks like Execute with a little 2-2 split going on right now. That's very interesting up there to the north. I saw Echo earlier on with the Car 98 get a little headshot in the kill feed. So, yeah, if you are Impact, you need to watch yourself. SK, though, yep. Seems like someone did leave their dishes in the sink, and
how dare you?
Here comes the landlord right now. Ooh!
Oh, baby.
The spray down, not the pig.
Oh,
the grenade!
Wipe them both out!
Oh, no, everybody's dead.
Oh,
no
my egg. You know
way.
You know what happened? The battle happened, and then they both punched the wall after. Nobody wins when you punch the wall, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, they're going to have to pay that deductible. And, oh, speaking of that, here comes Syndicate, LeveLx. Pushing through them right now.
Got D-Pain over here. Running out. Ooh, running out of 7. Okay.
It's just
Going
him.
for that reload real quick. Yeah, the only one up right now for Syndicate. LeveLx at C4. Looks like D-Pain.
Logan has the same idea, though.
Gonna toss that one right on top of Logan.
Ooh, well cooked. Well cooked. Taps him up a little bit. Logan says, you know what? I don't think I like this window being out in the open anymore. I'm going to go ahead and stay in here. And, yeah, it's just the last member from D-Pain. I don't think he would mind sharing this for now, but, oh, so no, will this be the nade? Will he be able to? Oh,
Door's
that was
open.
so close. So close.
Get that little ricochet, a little bounce right there. The thing
another
is,
one,
I
though.
saw 303 earlier on. They were trying to third-party D-Pain. I don't know if they're still alive. I don't see them. I see down there to the south we got MostWanted. At least one member alive.
Oh! D-Pain gets 2. That's a huge nade, and that's.
But they're safe though. D-Pain's not gonna push though.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst. Oh,
Push it!
No, he's not gonna
He's
push.
pushing!
Not gonna push.
He's
Dave.
pushing!
I'm coming. I'm coming. He says, I want this whole squad. And will he be able to get it? Not gonna be easy though. Hits the free fire.
Wrapping around the outskirts.
Gets 1.
We'll be getting another one. Can we get the final one?
Couldn't get 2 though.
Couldn't get Ultron. Still taking down 3 members.
3 knocks.
3 members from LeveLx. Yeah, getting those knocks right there. LeveLx, they should be able to get the revives and right in time as well, because the next one does go on up. But big shout out to D-Pain right there.
That was nice.
I mean, I assumed they were just gonna sit back and you know, let those resets, but no, D-Pain pushing, full-blown aggression right there. You gotta respect it.
You gotta make the plays, baby. You gotta make them plays. He was able to get that. That would have been a heck of a highlight reel moment, especially considering how well, you know, LeveLx did the other day. That's gonna still hurt them though, as now they're gonna be really late trying to get into this next circle. But hey, zone 6, that's snake time. Snake time, baby. And you can see every single squad is just laying down, trying to hold down all the real estate they can and get as many placement points here. But, I mean, these snakes, they're on the hunt right now, trying to spot any other little player hanging out in the grass.
Circle of 5 really threw some dry wood and leaves in the fire right there.
Oh,
Early game, you and I, we had a podcast going on here. What was it? Hot Dave Mustache Jukes podcast.
Correct.
Nothing going on. There was nothing. Maybe one fight. Circle 5, North Shift. We lost half the lobby.
Yep.
Wow.
Just like that. I mean, that's the way it's done here. That 5-6 zones is so deadly. And we're going to see shots go all over the place. Mainboy just spraying through the smoke. Unable to connect to anything, though. Impact, they're dead center in the only real cover, these buildings. And they're going to have a lot of squads start sending it onto them right now. But, man, look at all these third parties coming all over the place. They're trying to move, but they can't.
LeveLx down there on the low ground, kind of split up. They're going to begin picked apart right here. This is pretty much their rivalry from yesterday, you know, when it comes to those chicken dinners. Execute looking to come out on top. Only 1 kill so far, make that 2. They've been getting a lot of knocks, but a huge gunfight right now. Everybody's been waiting for this one. Impact on the defense right now. Scrim Farm's making the pull up, and looks like there's only 1 alive. And
he gets him!
Scrim Farm, yep, will be taken out at the hands of Impact. So Impact able to defend their building for the time being.
And I think that's the revenge, I believe or not. Yeah, because yesterday we saw On get a 3v1 against Impact right there.
That was nasty.
That was nasty. So you know
yeah.
that Impact's got to be feeling good after getting that, full thirst. And look at Switch.
Kill Switch.
Ultron. Just like
and
that.
it kind of goes back to what you were saying yesterday, like Impact, just work as a team. You got the skills.
Yep.
You just need to bring it all together and start communicating. Because yesterday in that fight, it was a 1v3, but Impact kept going in one at a time. So it makes it a 1v1 3 times in a row instead of a true 1v3. And right there in that defense, looks like the communication is on point here tonight.
And at this high level, I'll say this multiple times. Oh, we see a nade from Twinkles, your favorite player, throwing a big one onto White Walker. But like you said, I think that when it comes to 3v1, I don't care what anybody says. At this high level, that 3v1 should win every single time. The only way you lose it, the only way you lose that is if they make a mistake. If they come in one at a time, you lose. If they push together, not the best player in the world can handle it. You see that Impact yesterday made that mistake, but today looking good so far. We'll see if they'll be able to close this one out.
Yeah, already top 4, looking pretty good. Null, they got 4 kills. They got 2 up, which means their position is going to be compromised right here from behind them. eSports looking to make the pull-up right here. Fears with the spray down out there in the distance, and it looks like Punjab's still going to be alive, but Execute 4 up, looking to get a chicken dinner. We're in a top 3 situation already. Impact with the hard cover. Looks like Execute, they have a tall order if they want to get another chicken.
Impact, though, they're in the houses and they're smoking themselves out, which is going to allow other teams to press up on them because there's only so many angles you can hold. So I'm really interested to see if they're just going to wait here.
Oh, nasty.
Oh, great shot there from Ivorian. And, oh, wow, Punjab's just going to be pushing up on Execute.
Yeah, I mean, they got the knock. Fanboys, DP, prone right now. In the dirt, Wi-Fi trying to get that third party, trying to get any damage, any knocks they can get, but Punjab making the pull-up. Uzi in hand, Fanboy still prone, swapping on over to M4, and Fanboy's putting a stop sign right in the road right there on top of Punjab saying, nope, not today.
Not today. Now it's going to be the last 2 squads. Zute's on the roof, and this is a huge angle right here. Big advantage. Now, rather than third partying, they ought to just kind of just wait in this building. We'll see if that does end up working out for them. They definitely have the best position here. But, Execute, man, they won a game yesterday with the worst position in a really nice fashion. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh,
they crossed the road.
Ridiculous.
I thought they were dead to rights, but they came out on top of that one.
It's a 3v3, so it's an even match right here, ladies and gentlemen. First game of the last day of semifinals.
Okay.
Memo got that Uzi out.
Uzi, pre-fire, but will be giving away their position.
Oh, that nade.
Looks like that might have been a bait.
Zute.
Yeah, Zute on the roof, tossing out a grenade right between the buildings, and it is going to be exploding and putting out some damage right now. Fanboys not wanting to be, hit with another grenade. Going to be pulling back for the time being, meting on up, but Zute's position is going to be compromised. Kill switch, tossing one up on the roof, and it looks like we're back to square root 1. The 3v3, the stalemate.
Is Execute's playing really tight together, and Impact is really spread out. So if one of the members from Impact get knocked, they're not going to get back up. So we'll have to see how they're able to use this position and make these plays 1v1. Wi-Fi, so technical, trying to be able to hit these shots, seeing them leans. Memo, this could be a dangerous position right here. Because I don't think Execute really can see him with that little stair blocking there. I've never seen this spot used.
Molly, that could be a good one. That should be right on top of its fates. Yeah, I really like Impact. They got the trap set. The thing is, Execute, they're not taking the bait. Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, I think they're going to just wait it out, right? Wait for the zone to happen. Hopefully get a big knock. That might be the one.
Oh, no. Wi-Fi.
And it
Wi-Fi! There's one knock. 2v3 right now. Execute with the numbers advantage. Memo going for that spray down. Will be getting a trade onto kill switch from the squad. Zute
Memo with the
behind the door. Memo able to get 2, and here comes the support. 2v1. Fanboys, Feroza swapping on over to M4. That reload will be putting a halt to the push, the spray down. But it's a 1v1. Rosa needs to reload the blue zone right in front of him.
It's Zute, baby!
Impact getting their first chicken here in the semifinals.
Getting it done, and whoo, that was a close one right there. Maybe a little too close for comfort. but getting it done at the end. What a game there. And this is Impact's first chicken dinner so far. 9 kills on the board for them. Got Execute. I mean, Execute did just so insane yesterday. So not surprised to see them in second. I mean, at the end of the day, that was a one heck of a fight, though. Really close.
Yeah, I'm just the reload right there at the end. The reload always gets you. But hey, great showing right there. Memo though, I gotta give it to Memo. Taking out 2v1 right there. Yeah, taking out 2 with the Uzi. That definitely set things up. Because if you can recall, Wi-Fi got naded first by Kill Switch, and that's kind of what started the engagement from Execute. So, yeah, amazing game here. That's only game 1 too. I mean, pretty exciting.
Only game 1, and man, was it a good one. So, ladies and gentlemen, right after this, let's go ahead and go straight to the scoreboard. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see right now at the top, still going to be Quest, of course. Execute, though, with that performance, it's going to put them in second with 138 points. So, you know, I think it's only a matter of time before we see them crest the top of the leaderboards. But looking here, that chicken dinner from Impact moved them up to 9th place, Dave. 9th place, 68 points. That was the jump that they desperately needed.
And we said it, you know, we said it in the pre-show. Any team down here below 14th, you know, all it takes is 1 chicken, and you're going to be up there. That's how close the points are here tonight. That is how close. Because yesterday, only 2 teams were taking home the chicken. And, you know, that makes the top half really heavy, but it really opens up the rest of the lobby, the rest of the leaderboard. And 1 chicken, I mean, it might be early to call it, but Impact, they might be good to go. Yes, we still got 4 games. But if you're up here, you know, 10 plus, I don't see you sliding down anytime soon.
I mean, it's definitely, I mean, at the end of the day,
they still got
this is what I was talking about, though. I mean, Quest, Execute, LeveLx, and Null, they've soaked up so many points. I mean, look at this. They almost all the chicken dinners. So I think the door is still open. I think they need 1 more good, solid game to be safe. Let's take a look at the rest of the leaderboards, though, right now. And you can see Scrim Farm NA in 13th with 51. So look at how many squads have 50 points. I mean, you think about it, they're 18 points away from Impact. So I think it's still anyone's game to be in the top 14. This is gonna be an intense one, that's for sure.
Imagine if that 14th spot is still tied, like a 3-way tie at the end. I know it comes down to kills. All right, relax. But I was gonna make a joke like rock paper scissors shoot.
I don't even think it's a. I mean, might as well. I mean, look at this. Even Latinos Unidos, they are in 23rd place, Dave.
That's crazy.
If they get a chicken dinner's 20
They're
points.
Up there.
They will be in the top. They'll be with all Scrim Farm, Hometown, Most Wanted, and Versatile in contention for top 14. So, I mean, literally any one of these teams that, of course, is playing today, Tiptop, TIBET, they are not playing today. So, fortunately, they will not be making it into the finals. But any of the squads that are playing here today, they can get it done. They can get it done.
4 more games. 4 more games to go here, ladies and gentlemen. The North America PMCO 2020. You got Blue Jukes, you got Blue Dave out here. I mean, it's code blue out here. You know, it's coming down to it because 1 chicken, boop, you're up there. You're up there at the top, and yeah, wow.
Man, I mean, this is going to be so close. I have no idea who's going to make it into the semifinals, guys. So, you know what? Tell me in the chat who you think is going to win it. I'm pumped up for the rest of these matches, and we'll be right back with game number 2, and that's going to be Sanhok, baby. Snake Island. You know, that one's going to be a good one, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. gentlemen, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Guess what? Match number 2, it started. We're here in Sanhok, baby, and oh, this is such this is one of my favorite maps to watch because you just never know who's gonna win it, and I think we see some crazy plays come out of here. But here we go, players. They're flying out of the plane. Getting it going. Let's get some hype. Let's get some hype in the chat.
Let's get a chat check right now. Let
Chat
us know.
check.
Just chat check. Say anything. Let us know who's in the chat. I just want to see your names. I see Poker Joker making
Poker
an
Joker.
interesting comment. Poker Joker in the chat. Chat check. Kill switch is legit the next big thing.
Ooh.
Look at the circle though. Okay. I see you.
What is
circle.
this, Vikendi?
Hello,
Right?
Vikendi.
You know, like,
Vikendi, you
halfway
lost
in
your
the water?
circle.
I
You
mean,
lost your circle.
and here it is.
But kill switch, I agree. Kill switch has been performing really well here in group stages. Now in the semifinals, kill switch, of course, from execute. I'm looking at 18 kills. All right, 18 kills. It's Fate also on the squad has 18 kills as well, but kill switch has 3,300 total damage.
Ooh, boy.
3,300.
That's a lot
And
of
that's
damage.
in 6 games. That's in 6 games.
Wow. So yeah, I mean, and just by seeing like his movement, the way he plays, dude's a monster. That's for sure. And one thing I saw in the comments as well, saying is like, dude, kill switch, big fan of his, and supposedly he grinds, like he plays this game every single day for hours on end. And that's going to be a huge advantage. Now, we've had a lot of OGs, of course, in the game in the North American scene. You guys could think of the names that you think of automatically. At the same time, though, those guys have played a lot of hours. And you know for a fact that they're not most likely putting in the same that they are as they used to. You know, maybe go in there, get some warm-ups and then. But if you have a guy who's coming in hungry, putting in those 6-8 hours a day right now, you know he's going to be warmed up and fresh. But speaking of fresh, Gabriel catching himself a fresh whale. Just like that, you know?
Trying to. Yeah, trying to. Let's see if they could maybe get that thirst. I do see the squad mates from 6 Angry Men making the pull-up, and looks like it's going to be stalemate once again. Gabriel, no armor, all right? No vest, no helmet. Just a bird nest on their head.
Bird's nest, that's correct. And he's got the eggs. You know, he's got the werewolves right there. And Gabriel's ready to get it done. But yeah, he was able to get the knock on the whale. I was about to say, he said, call me Moby, you know? But we're not able to get the thirst. So they know they're there, and I wonder at what some point if Gabriel's going to say, you know what, let's go ahead and just back off this and start looting, because this is going to cut their loot time down. And when it comes to Sanhok, time is everything. I mean, this map is the fastest map out of every single one. When you have a zone shift, you have 40 seconds. You got to start running. So we'll see how Latinos
You had to start running like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, like
You know,
literally before the zone closes, and as the second you see it shift, you're like, okay, we got to move. We're running, you know. So we'll see how it ends up working out. But the one thing that's a big fact though is Latinos Unidos. That was a squad that's currently, I think, second to last place. But you know, we say that, but we're looking at the scoreboard and how many points difference it is. One chicken, and they're in the running to make it in the top 14. So I think that they know that, and they're looking to get one. And if there's any one they can, it's going to be in Sanhok. But at the end of the day, though, you got to look up to the sky. You got to get on your knees, and you got to say, zone, please. Please land on me. Because Sanhok, I think that zone, getting that zone is more important than anything else. Other maps, you know, I think we see other squad. There's more opportunities. But in Sanhok, oh, man, like if that zone hard shifts completely away from you, it's time to pass off those meds. Try to go for that heal strat, I think.
Like Whale's leopard print, you know, jacket. Looks really nice here. Unicorn backpack.
He's leopard.
Really nice. I like how they're working together as well. They're moving, you know, real close to each other, like shoulder to shoulder, practically holding hands. And yeah, Latinos Unidos, Chacho, pushing out, baby, pushing out. And this is kind of what we were talking about. Like they're second to last at the bottom, right? So if they get taken out here, you know, 16th position, no kills, that's 1 point. And then that will leave them with 3 more games to go to try to get a chicken, try to get there in the top 14. So I really like the call to pull off for the time being and just continue looting, you know, because a couple of those members, they don't even have helmets still.
They don't. And one thing I gotta say for Latinos Unidos, for all my Hispanic viewers out there, currently on their scoreboard, Chacho, he's currently Chachito, you know? But
Machito.
if he goes and makes some big plays and they get up there, it'll be Chanchon. So we'll see which one he will be able to come out at the end of the day. But man, look at this Punjab eSports and Infinex. Oh, look at that. White Walker.
Espinosa.
First knock.
Espinosa. They might be able, they should be able to get the revive. Vigilante tossing out a grenade up there, but looking like it's a little too short.
Yeah, I think that was an accidental nade. I think it just went out of his hand a little too early. This was going to be cooked a little bit better. Just missing though. Oh, look at these shots though.
Razor.
Oh, Trigger, the angle.
The angle.
Catches
the
two.
Surprise. That's going to open this one up. Yeah. Hello, answer your phone. And looks like they're going to be making the pull up. They don't even care about getting the revive on Espinosa. Not yet. They want to get the confirms. And looks like we are going to see Punjab attempt to retreat. Espinosa's back here crying like, revive me. Come on, let's
man,
go.
Guys, you know, like, but at the end of the day, I think that they're just trying to press a little bit harder to get these flushes. At the same time, though, I mean, when it comes to Sanhok, you want all 4 up, as many as can. Oh, look at that. I've already just said, you don't throw this nade this way. Leave me alone.
You want to follow me? Yeah, follow me.
Yeah,
follow me right here.
Follow
this way.
He says, yeah.
That was nice.
What you know, hey, I'm not mad at it, not in any means. But they are able to pick up Espinosa here, and now they're gonna try to hold down Paradise with 2 kills on the board.
They got it. They got it. So, yeah, I mean, you know, breakfast. I had the eggs, the beans, the salsa. You know, is whatever was ranchero, right?
Well, rancheros. Oh, I mean,
there it is. There it is.
With the side of beans. Okay, there you go. I'll take it.
What is it really though? I thought that was it.
Well, ranchero, it's not salsa. Well, I mean, technically salsa, but it's ranchera salsa.
Oh.
That's right. It's different.
So I just had the fake version.
If you put that paste on there, just hate to tell you, Dave.
No.
No. It's
oh
you know,
man.
Not to put hate on paste, but you know, hey, speaking of paste, look at that Warrior picking it up, picking up the pace right now. He's
only 2 up, but they're kind of wrapping around though. They're kind of wrapping back towards where that fight started.
That's risky. That's risky. I think that they should probably just head on out to take their losses and try to survive here because, you know, getting in a 2v4 situation, it's not easy. But at the end of the day, too, like Paradise, when it comes to like pub matches and practicing, a lot of these teams like to drop like Paradise or Boot Camp because that's where usually the hot drops are. So they're going to know those areas really, really well. And, man, look at this.
Look at the defeaters.
Yeah, look at this long-range fight right here. They are
all behind their walls.
An eye on Execute.
And not only that, Execute's keeping an eye on them as well. We saw Kill Switch zooming in right there. Zooming in. I believe they are aware of one another. It's Fate on their little scooter, on their little moped, trying to get an off angle, trying to have the element of surprise. And yeah, I mean, talk about a mission right now. It's Fate is going for it. Okay.
100%.
Oh, popping a wheelie.
There you go. Yeah, and put, you know, ejecting off the moped in style. Love to see it right here. Fate's trying to get an angle. We're not going to be able to see if he's going to do it or not, though. You see Gabriel has a spot on a 600.
On the rock. M4 spray down. The whale. The whale submerging underneath the sea right there. Remaining undetected. Gabriel still in the blue right now. Asking for support.
I think he's gonna. I think he's asking for that one back. That was he had those, you know, just unfortunately not able to really hit the mark. But after that, yeah, time to get in the vehicle and get the rotation going because this is Sanhok. You know, this is so fast paced. Got to get into the next zone. Where will it shift though to? Okay, you know, up to the north, pretty predicted. I think as you can see, all like the top teams, they are sitting right dead center right now.
Boat.
But speaking of the top teams, LeveLx on the bottom. But then again, what hey. LeveLx, you can do whatever you want. You won 3 games yesterday. So
you did.
Hey, do whatever you want. Hey, I don't blame it. You know, they're just a boat party for the guys. Love to see it.
Where's my invitation? Where's my invitation?
Oh, they did end up catching Gabriel, 6 Angry Men. So it's up to Casper from Latinos Unidos to be able to get it done. They do have 3 kills, though. So that's going to help them out a little bit as far as points-wise. But they need a lot more than that if they're trying to get to the top 14.
Yeah, I think the plan for Casper, just survive. Just survive. You can't take this fight. You just can't afford to. And 6 Angry Men, they won that engagement. You know, at the end of the day, they got the 2 kills. They have the whole team up. And not only that, they were able to pick up that loot that was kindly delivered to them.
And that loot's going to come in big time. I mean, especially when it comes to Sanhok. You don't find a lot of smokes here. a lot of loot in general. So you want to be as fully kitted as possible because these are some of the most tough battles, I think, in all of competitive PUBG Mobile. So we'll see how that is going to end up faring for them. Moving on over, you see MostWanted in-house, full laydown mode right now. Just keeping an eye on the lands, making sure that no team pushes up on them.
Yeah, Syndicate out there in the distance as well. They got D-Pain. They're playing a 3-1 split right now. Maybe D-Pain is doing some scouting, but checking in with Null.
Oh.
Fierce. Thirsted right there.
Oh, and they're
looks
pinched.
like they're going to be stuck. Yeah, they're pinched between Scrim Farm, looking to get really aggressive. Not only that, though, Infinex also looking to make the pull-up. They see Twinkles out there, pinned down, just getting bombarded by bullets, and everybody wants these points. I mean, they are so thirsty for them right now.
Oh, yeah, and, it looks like, Infinex are going to have one of their members knocked. And
no, the feet,
the third
the feet.
party. Oh,
Holy,
these are out for the nade?
the grenade?
Will it bounce off the tree,
Okay.
though? Will it bounce off the tree or go through it? Let's see.
That's interesting.
It bounced off the tree, I think. Not able to hit it. And, well, at the end of the day, they don't know if that nade came from behind him or front. Oh, but Twinkles knows. Now he knows. But
Twinkles!
he's down
From Infinex.
in the smoke.
From behind. They can't catch a break. They have grenades from Pretender, from Scrim Farm.
My goodness.
They have Infinex over there to the west just shooting their backside. And
That's it for Null.
That's
Yeah.
it for Null.
And at the end of the day, Null is, they're also a team that could pretty much, I think, do almost anything they want. So they're, I don't think they're going to be sweating that one too bad. But if you are Scrim Farm, the rest of these squads, you're going to want to put some points on the board. We'll see how it works out. Oh, yeah, look at Hometown. Hometown as well, a team that needs to put some points on. They're in that 50-point range.
Points.
Yeah, so we'll see how Goldblade is going to fare in this situation. And
do they know?
Can Thien see
I
the
don't think
toes?
so.
Can't see. Can he?
I don't think they know. I think they're just popping out the door, looking for information. I don't think they know Goldblade is here.
That's a really, talk about like a scary.
trees.
I mean, wow. I mean, any angle, you're gonna get seen. But he's in that perfect little spot to not be seen. And next zone about to come up. LeveLx still in the boat, baby. I mean, they are big chilling with a long rotation.
Oh.
But you know what? They're going to have to speed that up. I think they're going to have to hit land soon. Otherwise, they're going to die out of this blue zone right here because this is going to start to hurt.
Yeah, that boat tape. Let's hope it will pay off.
The
Looks like
boat
303 in a really good position. Execute over there in the west. They got the defeaters. We saw them kind of squaring off against one another very early on. D-Pain was connected on in the process with the regrouping back to the squad mates from 303 up here. And Impact out there. Hello. Just waving. How's it going?
Just waiting. They got a big chicken dinner in the last game. Something that I think a lot of fans in the chat really excited to see. Definitely saw some hype in there. They're trying to get a repeat performance. Trying to have a good final day, and we'll see if they will continue that trend. You remember we talked about. I know you like to say that how much momentum is a factor, and I think it's definitely one as well. I think this is a good test to see if it does come a factor here in the Sanhok match. But, man, look at Goldblade still holding the same angle, and he's not been spotted.
Yeah, Hometown, they're in kind of a rut right now. This is a team, when we look back at the group stages, they were at the top. They were dominating. But now they're kind of playing that catch-up role. Not the mustard. They're playing the catch-up role. And they got 4 games to go, and that's counting this one. So they're definitely looking for a chicken dinner, or at least a top 5. And Jat G is not happy with that one. But don't forget, Goldblade is right behind them. Yeah, Goldblade's going to be popping up right now after that exchange. Was spotted in the process, is cooking up this grenade. Wait to toss that one on into the building. And
he blew up the gas can right there. Thien did. And he's going to close that door. Door's going to get blown up. Goldblade's going for the first aid. Oh, here comes the nade. He had to hear that pin click, so I wonder what he's going to be up to do.
Molly. Well, trying to surprise him. Trying to surprise Goldblade and going for that spray down. Goldblade squad are up in the foothills behind them. They got the support. They got their back. Yep, they're pre-firing. If you pop the corner, 6 angry men, you're going to be taken out. Goldblade is on our team, so you better watch yourself. But Goldblade also stuck in a very challenging position because they need to move. And I see one member from SK out there in the distance behind the rock. Yes, the play zone. the play zone, and that's why you don't want to fight the play zone.
Look at Flash, though, catching himself whale with that laydown, and I think at that point they said, you know what, we're going to take that point. We lost Goldblade, and we're going to go ahead and head on into this zone right now, and we'll see. The zone's pretty close by, so they should be able to snake their way on in here, but it looks like they're going to have a potential gatekeep on their hands with ParadoxNA. We'll see how that ends up working out, though, here in a second.
A potential potato, as the kids would say out here. So
don't use the acronym.
Yeah.
That's correct.
So Infinex 2 up. Vigilante was shot just a couple moments ago.
Out.
And center's out, and I'm looking. For some reason, I think Impact, they got the magnets out tonight. They got the zone magnets, and this is the night they needed it, not going to lie.
I said it earlier, you know, like what you got to do, especially when it comes to Sanhok, and it looks like so far Impact have done it. You know, they got down on their knees, looked at the sky, and said, Blue Zone, por favor, please lock onto me, and it seems to have continued, especially after the last match. So at the end of the day, though, you got to use it to your advantage, put up some big points, see if they're able to do it. But you got Scrim Farm right now going against Infinex.
I'm upset still. I need ranchero sauce. I am upset still. That's still on my mind. I'm actually pissed. I'm over here living my life.
I'll teach you.
It's a lie, man. It is a lie. And 15 teams to go. All right, let's get into this game. LeveLx. Yeah, we got that nice, beautiful mini map up there in that top right-hand corner checking in. LeveLx are in the blue. They had to dock, like you mentioned, like we predicted. They're going to be running across there, maybe looking for a vehicle. But realistically, that east side, the edge, it is just congested.
How much kit do they have? How much kit do they have after that? I mean, they've been Bishop. Go feed with the AWM. We don't see that very often inside of Sanhok. So, yeah, putting in some work with that. Oh, they made it.
You wanted it.
Oh, they got it.
LeveLx.
And LeveLx finding themselves the tuck. And they lost 2 members already, and it's these last 2 heading on in. Full send, baby. Here we go.
Full
Hit
send.
The
And
gas.
this is full send.
And here it is.
This is full send.
It is full send into 5th gear. They're locking the foot pedal to the metal. Beast X. I mean, we're talking about, call him Mr. Leadfoot right here. That gas pedal is all the way down. Getting shot at.
Full send it.
Pressing a little harder.
They're going right into the Scrim Farm. Scrim Farm are going to be hearing that tuck and the full send. Yep, Band, Pretender, PG, cooking a grenade.
And that's it for the send.
The tuck full send.
Yep.
So to rewind real quick, they were all the way down there in the south. They got in the boat. They did the boat tate, and then they did the tuck tate. It just didn't work out. The tuck tate, the boat tate didn't work out. None of it worked.
You know, so what happens is, you know, they were putting full speed on the gas, but you know, when you're trying to go faster in the tuck, gotta lean forward. You know, gotta put that gravity, have that gravity help in front of you. Put the big boy up front. You know, especially when you're going downhill. I think that's what the mistake was made. So they're gonna go out in 15. But at the end of the day, hey, they can do whatever the heck they want. They got so many points on the board. So they're doing just
tuck tate
fine.
all day.
Yeah, tuck tate all day. Make some plays, have some fun. But we'll see right now who a lot of teams that are not gonna have fun is gonna be Paradox, hometown, and these guys need some points right now. We're gonna have a tough rotation. And 3-3, getting into it with defeaters. Rage got the
Rage. Rage, I heard that. Rage taking a shot with the MK14, but the health department looking really low. Bishop gonna be crawling right there. This is the defeaters. Nobody has health right now. Swapping on over. N6 with that Uzi. Spotting out Ghosty, and looks like we will be able to get the revive. And 303 will live to fight another day.
Yep, getting in that res on up. Rage, he has that beautiful ghillie suit. He's going to try to use it to his advantage. Trying to press on in now. Looking at the map, they are on the other edge of the zone here, so it looks like they're going to be able to get on in, but it's all open field. So they're going to have to try to find a spot, and I'm not sure if they will. Zute, Impact, they have the zone, but they are really, really spread out right now. We'll see if it does work out for them. Maybe they're just trying to get some information. Not sure exactly what's going on. But, okay.
No, Scrim Farm behind them, though.
I'm not too sure, but we do see them. Looks like they're doing a 2-2 split. Trying to gatekeep, cover their back. That's always something that you want to do.
Very smart.
Right here. So we'll see how that ends up playing out for them right now.
Look at the play zone. I think I counted like 10 people already this game.
I mean,
the
look,
play zone has taken out.
I mean, let's put it this way. Just
Another
30
11?
seconds ago, 30 seconds
12?
ago, defeaters went out in 4 teams, and now there's 6 teams left. I mean, this zone's so deadly. And
this is what we were talking about, the backstab. Man, you know, popping up real quick, taking down Wi-Fi. Unlucky. Unlucky. Imagine being shot from the blue and then thirsted. That is one of the worst feelings.
Well,
right?
at the end of the
and
day,
it happens so much on Sanhok.
At the end of the day, though, that's their cause. I mean, it looks like that was their strategy. You know, Zute and Wi-Fi were kind of running 2 to kind of hold that blue down. And with that, you know, Wi-Fi got taken out and down. So I wonder if it was worth it. We'll see, though, as Zute gets a knock on a sleepless with a good angle. And he is way off on his own. Memo, outsider, inside together. But we're just seeing plays all over the place right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
look at
Impact,
3 on 3.
they have 3. They
No
have
zone.
the zone. 3 of 3. They have no zone. They have a boulder. Rage has the ghillie, so Rage might be able to snake it. You know, just hope no one sees them. They're actually tossing out some smokes, and here comes the spray down. It's Fate and Kill Switch. They are looking to get some more kills. N6 with the spray down. The N4, though,
but
will be connecting onto one of the members from
that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. With this blue zone hurts so much. All you got to do is tap them under half health, and they cannot heal. It's dead. They're dead. So right now, I mean, look at how deadly this blue has been.
That's the 15th player.
I mean, the blue zone's the MVP every time in Sanhok. I've said it multiple times. Yeah, and look at that. There goes down to 3 squads remaining, and it looks like it's going to be a big battle, of course, between Syndicate and Impact, as the play zone's going to take out Exotic
17th.
again. Yep.
17. We
Just
need
like
a counter. We need a blue zone counter on Sanhok. I need to send some emails after this because Sanhok blue zone, if they made a team, easy money.
Easy money. I'll put the bet on that all day long. But you know what? I'll tell you what. Impact tried to bet that they would get zone locked again. This time, they did it. It went on over to Syndicate, and Impact is trying to press their way on into this.
7 kills.
7
So
did
momentum.
they pre-smoke?
So important.
If Syndicate pre-smoked that could be a huge misplay, because if that's going to cut
that's
down
a window.
That's going to cut down their sight lines and allow Impact to push up.
Just crawl up for free.
At the end of the day, there's still a couple of angles that they want to cover, but you know the angles that aren't, you can always just pre-fire it and send it on in. And see those smokes right there just allowed Impact to press up on them. So we'll see how.
Not only that, they have the hard cover. Memo push all the way up to this boulder.
Yeah,
and now within grenade range.
And they have the angles. They have all the angles over Syndicate here. We'll see how it ends up
They can't move
working
out the building.
Yeah, they cannot move. They cannot. Will this nade ring true? Oh, it just missed the window. Just a hair too short. But they're going to know exactly where he's at. Memo's really got to be careful for this return nade.
Syndicate get the next zone, though. They get it.
Oh, goodness.
They get it.
Oh, look how grouped up they are.
1 grenade. 1 volley. That could be it.
The thing about being inside a house at this stage is that every player knows exactly where you're at. So they just got to pre-fire you know?
That was Zute's smoke right there.
Oh, smart. I mean, this is... Oh, look, and there comes the nade.
Oh,
Great
there we
one.
go, Memo.
Perfect smokes. Perfect smokes on these windows to allow themselves to push up for free. And now, I mean, all Impact has to do is just throw all the kit they have inside these windows and make plays.
They don't even need to go in. They stay on the outside, pre-fire through the windows, throw the molly, throw the grenades, and looks like Serve actually going to be popping on out with that vector, but
Memo,
off guard. Outsider connecting, getting the thirst onto Serve. Memo looking to push on in, but it's a 3v1 at this point.
Just like that. Well executed.
Leo stuck.
In fact, he is. Let's see if he's able to make a play right now. Outsider's holding this door. Will he pre-fire it? Leo just gets a pre-fire. Oh, he's in a lot of trouble. And that's it! Yeah. Impact Gaming with the back-to-back chicken dinners, Dave. Look at that here. Good kills on the board as well. It's going to be 11 for them. And that is going to make them fly up the leaderboard. Syndicate right there. I was saying, you know, they had the zone, but once that smoke came out, it just allowed Impact to just press up on them and just have their way. And they were able to get a big chicken dinner. Most Wanted, though, gotta give a lot of credit. Ended up in 3rd place with only 3 players. That's not easy to do. So.
And we kept seeing those smokes. You know, we saw Zute toss out that last smoke right there to just make sure that those set lines were blocked. And then we had a nice little aerial view. It wasn't 1, it wasn't 2. All 3 of them pushed at the same time to kind of close that gap and get up close, get on the wall. And this is the impact that a lot of people have been waiting for, you know, to show up. And 2 chicken dinners here today. I mean, we talk about momentum. That first game, that first chicken dinner, definitely, I gotta say, giving them that confidence to believe in themselves once again. And the communication, it's there.
Yep, well, let's see exactly how it affects the score right now. And as you can see here, everybody, looking at the scoreboard now, Impact with those 2 chicken dinners are now in 5th place. I mean, talk about a swing right here, going from in contention of being knocked out to now being pretty darn safe. What a performance from them so far. Starting to see some other teams move up the Lord a little bit as well. Scrim Farm NA in 11th place with 64 points. A lot of other squads, you know, getting up a little bit closer. Execute as well, now taking the 1st place over Quest by 1 point. Love to see that here. But man, this is starting to come down to the wire here, Dave.
It is, and you know, Execute. They have the remainder of the day. 3 more games to go, so their lead probably going to go up even higher. LeveLx, we saw their Botate, we saw their Tate. They're just trying some new things out. That's what you like to see. Null, 4th place, like you said, but really the main story, that next page, and here we go. MostWanted, 13th hometown. All right, finally making that gap, bridging that gap with that 14th spot, but by not many points. All right, so 14 is at 57. So we go from 57. Who else? Latinos Unidos all the way down there in 22nd. That's 21-point difference. So 3 more games to go. 1 chicken.
It can be done.
You're up there.
Yep.
You're up there.
Anybody can win. Literally anybody on this board that is playing today, of course, has an opportunity. Tiptop. A couple of these squads. And you know what? Also, got to give everybody give a round of applause for Versatile. They gave it a great shot here. But with that game, that is going to put them down into 7th place. So they're officially out of contention for the finals. So, you know, give them all the respect, give them all the love, ladies and gentlemen. They definitely tried their heart out, you know. Just unfortunately with this system, only 10 games. No, it can't have any room for mistakes. So hopefully they're able to kind of figure it out and come back stronger next time.
And that's what we were worried about, right? I mean, they came into today, right? They had their games, they had their 10 maps. They were in 11th place, right? And they just didn't have enough points to make it. And that's kind of what we saw from the group stages with the Soul. You know, it was the last day. They tried their best the day before, but, you know, not being able to play these teams, they know exactly how many points they need, right, to qualify. Yep. So that 14, that 13, that 12, that 11, that is all of that is still, it's up for grabs. So if your favorite team is not there yet, hey, all it takes is 1 good game. I mean, Impact winning 2 chicken dinners is kind of similar to last night's games, right? We had only 2 teams win the chicken dinner. So this is kind of a good thing. You know, this is kind of a good thing. If Impact continue to get the chicken dinners, it's great for Impact, and it's great for those teams that are so close to each other trying to qualify, right? To just make that top part of the leaderboard even more top-heavy. But, yeah, great games so far. Great games.
Great game so far. It's been really, really close. And you know what the crazy thing is? Still, any one of these teams playing can move on. That's what's so insane to me right here. So, still a lot of PUBG Mobile left to be played here, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 3 will be coming up, and we're going to be heading on over to Miramar, the big desert. So, I'm really looking forward to that, and we'll go ahead and see that right after this quick commercial break. everybody? Welcome back to match number 3 of the PUBG Mobile Club Open North American semifinals, day number 3. It's the last day. These teams, we're going to find out if they're going to be moving on to the finals. And man, woo, seen some squads show up today, finally.
Well, one squad, Impact, right?
Impact.
Back-to-back chicken dinner. So, yeah, Impact showing up, and word on the street. Impact, they're getting another chicken here. They're getting 3 chickens. They're trying to tie it with LeveLx from yesterday.
Can it be done? Now check it out. I actually got the chance to talk to some of the members from Impact a little earlier on today, and it was really interesting. So I was like, how do you guys, you know, with all your experience, of course, you know, have such a rough performance in group stages? And I heard the most high IQ thing I've ever heard in my life. They said, you know what? Here's the thing. We've had so much experience playing PUBG Mobile. You know how we do it. We wanted to get some practice in. And the one thing that we wanted to practice the most was the clutch factor. You know, can we perform under pressure? So they're saying, you know what? We just threw every single game on purpose so that hopefully the last game, we'll see if we can have that practice for the clutch. Now, they said it didn't work out. We got lucky. But today, they showed up. So we'll see how they do here in this Miramar match. We get right on into it. And here we go. The plane is locked up and loaded. And we can see these squads start jumping out. Yeah, Dave, what do you think about that?
I think it's a lie. If I had a lie detector,
Hey,
you know,
what a-
no, I definitely think that you spoke to them and they said this, but I think it's all cap, bro. It's all. You ever hear the kids say the kids say no cap? That means that they're not lying, but I think that is cap. So I
So you're
think they
saying
are
that
lying.
is
That
the
they
cap?
did not throw. They did not throw intentionally, just because of all their experience. I personally believe that they do have the experience, but the experience was from a different era of PUBG Mobile. You know,
Ooh.
the last season, the last split. I'm a firm believer. We got new blood right now in the PMCO. We got new talent and we got new strategies, because it's like you got to play different. You know, when you're not in the big leagues, you got to play a little dirty. And I feel like they got caught off guard big time. But they realized, you know, what's going on here in PMCO. They got with the program, and now we see them performing to where a lot of people expected them to do so.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's so much that, personally. I don't think it's so much the fact, you know.
Oh, dude.
I'll be honest, right? I don't think it's
Be
so
honest.
much. I don't think it's so much the fact of, like, you know, a different era. At the same time, I think it's just they're all obviously really experienced professional players. I just think that there's a lot of chefs in the kitchen there. You know, a lot of guys have their own ideas. This is their first time playing together as a squad. And just by looking at their play style, you know, seeing how separate they're playing and kind of doing these 1v1 situations, and still towards the end as well, getting caught with that a little bit, you know, at the same time. So I think that it just takes a little while for them to finally be able to work as a team. Now, I will say this, though, on the other hand. These past 2 matches, they have been pretty darn zone blessed. That is something that we have to just say as a fact, you know. They got zones pretty often in these last 2 matches, and they were able to get the chicken dinner, which it's still a task. So at the same time, I'm really looking forward to see how they're able to do when they don't get those favorable zones. And I think that we'll see it here. We'll see. I mean, well, I'm not know if we're going to see it here, but totally possible the next 3 matches.
We're seeing it here.
We're seeing it here. Dave,
I think
said,
we're in a
you
new
know
era,
what?
man. Come on,
No
relax.
zone.
We got It's Fate. All right, we got It's Fate. We got Kill Switch. They're running around. They both have 3K plus in the damage department.
Oh my goodness.
And they're on the same team, so that's 6,000 total damage from 2 players in 7 games. I think it's a new era, man.
And just
I think it's teams with the dream team. You know,
I think there's definitely a few players for sure, like a few players and a few teams. I think that's
stand out. That definitely stand out.
Oh yeah. And I think that these squads actually have contention to play with the best of the best. Especially, I mean, I think the leaderboard
might even be better.
Who knows?
I'm gonna say it. Might
Who
even be
knows?
better.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, these guys are hungry, and they're showing it right here, because if you look at the leaderboards, the data doesn't lie, right? Numbers don't lie, and that reflects it instantly. I mean, they are soaking up all the points, these players in these squads. So you know they're hungry. You know they want to make a name for themselves here, and we even saw in the chat, right? Some players said that Kill Switch is going to be the next big thing, and so far, with the numbers that he's putting up, I can't say that's not the truth. I can't say that, like you mentioned, Dave. I cannot say that is cap.
No cap. Talking about cap though, looking at the stats real quick from Impact, I saw a couple of people asking about it. Zute, 11 kills in 7 games with 1,800 damage, total damage, and Memo, 13 kills, 3,058 total damage. So
Wow.
that's a lot. Wi-Fi, 5 kills, 1,000 damage. Outsider, 7 kills, 1,900 damage. So Memo's, wow. 3,000, 3K up there at the top, you know, with the kill leaders in the lobby.
Getting it done, and just a reminder, everybody. I mean, you get 100 damage if you get a knock, you know, and you can get another 100 if you get the flush as well. So to get 3,000 damage, they're definitely putting shots downrange, you know. So over 7 games, they're definitely hitting those. You know, at the end of the day, though, can't do it by yourself. Got to be able to work together as a squad. You know, we see, you know, Impact in the group stages. They have some, you know, 4 superstars playing here at this level, and you know, just a little bit out of sync. And we saw how they end up in the scoreboard. But we look at teams that are these upcoming teams like Execute. You know, you look at Syndicate, Null. You know, a lot of these other teams here have been LeveLx, of course, cannot miss LeveLx. You know, these guys they're coming in hot. I mean, 3 chicken dinners in a row is just ridiculous.
Yeah, LeveLx, that's going to get anybody's attention. All right, that's going to get anybody's attention. The thing is with LeveLx, I'm a little, you know, they're really good at showing up in the late game. You know, with the whole team, by the way, and that is very challenging, right? I mean, that is so challenging to be in circle number 7, you know, circle number 8 with 4 alive, like just to get to that point. I mean, that's 20 minutes at least in a game. But I'm a little worried for them moving forward because they're not that kill hungry of a squad. They get the kills. They get the kills when they need to, but they don't actively search for them. And I feel like, you know, I'm gonna keep talking about like new errors, old errors. The next scoreboard, you know, structure. I feel like some of these squads, they're definitely gonna need to kind of start being a little aggressive when it comes to being proactive and hunting for some kills.
Yeah, I think with the next point structure, I mean, absolutely, the meta is going to change completely. And I think that with that one, we're going to find out who is going to be the most consistent squad. But look at Exotic getting the 2-piece. They just drove right into him. And he is going to look to flush these guys out right now. And,
but for now, LeveLx are doing good with the structure, with the kills, with the points.
Sure. I mean, we'll definitely, yeah, like, to go into LeveLx, I can't really, like, look at their gameplay right now, at least today, seriously, because they did so well yesterday. I mean, they can do whatever they want, so I'm not really sure if they're just playing lax or doing whatever. So they get pretty much a pass on the day after yesterday's performance. But, you know, speaking of pass, Sleepless is not looking to give one here to these last 2 members from Paradox. Oh, slapped 1 HP! Able to get away.
So looking real quick, Paradox. They are in the 23rd position on the overall leaderboards. They have 12 total placement points. They have 22 total kill points for 34 altogether. So, yeah, losing 2 right there, being surprised. I'm just going to step back a little bit here, especially with only 3 more matches to go, counting this one.
But you know what I got to give a shout out to? Got to give a shout out to Paradox there. I'm sorry, not Paradox. No Mercy from Paradox. Yeah, got to give a big shout out to him because, you know, he tagged us on Twitter, and we got to see his perspective of that, you know, really nice 3v1 he was able to get. Yeah. So, I mean, this guy can frag out, and he's one of the last remaining members. You know, 2 up for them. So, I mean, if after seeing that, I'm like, yo, No Mercy. I can't count him out. Can't count him out just yet.
And we talk about that all the time. Tag us, all right?
Tag us, yeah. We love to see.
Retweet of my life, all right? And, you know, so many people. It got so much momentum, you know, after you retweeted it, commented, myself. I mean, we're here to help you, you know, the community, especially the up-and-coming players, you know, trying to get a little bit of exposure. And if you got, like, a good play like that is easy. That is just so easy. And not only that, like, the fans, the viewers, that's the stuff they want to see, too. They want to see your point of view. They want to see the behind the scenes. They want to see, you know, what goes on within the team comms and on the squad. And it just makes it so easy for us to help, connect the player and the viewer. So make sure you
Absolutely.
tag us.
Tag us, best. You can definitely message me as well. You guys have any questions looking to get into here, happy to help out if I have the time. If you're looking to ask for UC, ask Mustache Dave. Send him a message,
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be the guy to do it. We'll see here, though. One thing I'm noticing, looking at this map, Scrim Farm had a sub out. They had a different player playing out the last match, and it looks like On is back in the squad. And
let's go. Bring it back, baby.
Yeah. So
Bring it back,
he's
baby.
back on the team, and I gotta tell you,
good.
he was crushing it yesterday. His movement is really solid from at least what I've seen so far. So we're gonna keep a good eye on Scrim Farm to see if we can get some good performances. The Fate, man, just putting some shots with the laydown right here. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys that haven't had a lot of experience playing PUBG Mobile, when you're crouching, reduces your recoil. Lay down reduces it even more. So, love to see that that tech come out here. High level.
High level hot tip from Hot Juice.
Oh yeah, triple high.
Triple hot. I like Execute a lot, man. I really do. I like this squad a lot. I like how Echo is like the sniper as well, because we don't normally see, at least this is my opinion, we don't normally see squads running with that sniper role anymore. So everybody has an M4, everybody has an Uzi. That's it, right? Like that's that. But here, at least in the group stages and the semifinals, I've seen Echo in the kill feed a couple times. Hit a Car 98 shot. Hit that mini shot, and I know it's a DMR, but I just like it. The long range specialist, right? We kind of don't see that
to the
here
choir
in
here to me, brother. You're preaching to the choir to me, man, because that was my favorite role, especially back when I was playing. But as far as now, like different era, and now in
now
this
you're
one,
using it.
that was a different era for sure. I mean,
Yeah,
I remember playing with Bayo, all the top guys that are still competing here today. And I remember, when we first got to compete in the pretty much first global LAN, and I was talking to some of these guys, and they were like completely shocked at how some of these Eastern teams play. We had to adapt to their meta, and I think we're seeing a lot of that here now. And Ultron, speaking of Car 98, getting the snipe onto Wi-Fi, catching his head right there. We'll see the kill feed if he gets that flush. But yeah, ever since then, back even then at the global, not a lot of players were even playing gyroscope back then,
Yeah.
And
now it's like a must.
Now it is it is the yeah, you're right. It is a must. Like you have to be playing with gyro right now. It's just so huge. These 600-meter sprays are so strong. And speaking of spray, look at Thien. These guys sprayed on quite a bit, but he hit the gas in that hot
that's
dog
an interesting
mobile.
topic. Yeah, that's an interesting topic. Kind of talking about, at least from our perspective, what we notice as like a must, right? Like full gyro, kind of a must at the top.
Well, at least scope
echelons,
only.
right?
At least scope only. Yeah, you have to. I mean, it's become pretty much a requirement, I think.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on like the grips? I know there used to be a ton of grips. I mean, claw grip, 4 fingers on the screen. Like, is that kind of like a must here?
I mean, not
stage?
necessarily. It all depends on how you're able to get your movement. I mean, there's a lot of players that adapt paw, which is 3-finger. So, I mean, one of the top guys, Paraboy from XQF, he's thumbs, full thumbs, but full gyro. Yeah. And he was considered the best player on the planet for quite a long while. So, I mean,
that's
depends.
still out there.
It all depends on whatever works for you. Some players do 4-finger claw, but gyroscope has become a necessity. It's just that strong. Especially, full gyro. Full gyro it's so good in up close fights. I know that I had to make the adaptation, and some players are able to make that adaptation a little bit better than others. And speaking of that, we'll have to see who's going to adapt to this circle. As look at pretty much we have how many of these teams are trying to get on into here. And Scrim Farm NA, the hard shift side, we always said it's usually open. It is right now, and they're looking to take that advantage. And it looks like Impact has the same idea, so they may be crashing right now. Against Scrim Farm NA. And these two squads have beef.
Yeah, big beef.
Big beef.
Hometown out here talking about big beef. They got Flash up in the mountains. Oh, vehicle explosion from Flash on serve. Zute in the kill feed as well. We were talking about the Scrim Farm beef with Impact. So we got a lot of fights happening right now because of that hard shift, and there's just not a lot of terrain to kind of rotate through. So it's a nice little bottleneck, little funnel of action. Oh, D-Pain with the trade out here on the Flash.
Yeah, is going to be that trade right there from Flash. And really interested to see how these guys are able to get a D-Pain, trying to get that flush, not able to do it. And we see some nades come out. Will he be able to connect it?
Trickster!
So close. We'll see right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Trickster with the nade right there. Love to see it. And we're looking over here at Hometown. Popping the adrenaline shot from Goldblade. And you know what? I was talking to some players here. One tip they say is like, you know what I do is I always keep full boosted. And I think yeah, because with full boost, you know, like you actually get a little bit of a run speed advantage. So if you're a player that likes to fight like up close and personal, that boost is going to be huge right there, you know, to get that movement going. So I think that's a factor that a lot of players we see implement here at this late stage.
Wi-Fi thirsted right there in the kill feed.
Oh,
that's going to set the back. That's going to set the back on their journey for the Turkey. Scrim Farm looks like they're getting the better half right now. Zute going to be kind of pinned down, and you got MostWanted over there on the outskirts of this, overlooking this, trying to third party this, and yeah, it's going to be challenging for Zute to make it on out of here alive.
We'll see if he's able to. It looks like he does have a vehicle, so that is an option. But right now, it's going to be a little bit passive for now. We'll see if that zone does hard shift, and that will be huge. And it does. It does hard shift on away from him. We were just talking about it earlier. And it looks like Impact is having a little bit of trouble right now. I think it's Zute only alive. I wasn't able to really track the rest of the kill feed here, but I definitely see him all on his lonesome right now.
Definitely seems like it.
Yeah,
so.
A lot of other players really close nearby, and he's got to get going.
Got LeveLx making the pull up, trying to regroup with their squad mates and get their revive. And Scrim Farm realizing that these two additional, maybe one additional kill points might not be worth it at this point in the game. We see them popping in their vehicles, looking to reposition once again with that new zone. Venom out here, you know, possibly popping some tires. Zute still going to be pinned down for the time being. Hopefully they have some meds. They should have some meds if they're the last one alive. Over here, PG looking to get scooped up. Oh, Zute was spotted right there.
Yeah, and I believe by looking at the teams alive, that could be them out. So, yeah, Impact out in last place so far. Oh, wait. Yeah, Null putting into some work.
Twinkles!
Oh, the laydown. Quick laydown. Able to survive. Great movement there for Twinkles.
Yuli bleeding on out, but Fears up here in the mountains should be able to provide the cover for Yuli to get revived. But 6 angry men, hearing those gunshots out there in the distance, getting real aggressive. I mean, they don't really have an option, honestly, with this next circle. They need to make their way on up here through the foothills, and looks like Null, they're going to have a nice opportunity to keep them at bay. But from behind, Hometown taking some shots in this direction as well.
They have all the angles. And, what a shot there from Papa. So huge. And now Hometown's looking to third party that. And yeah, with this big mountain, they're not able to wrap around. They have a full set in, but Trickster's got the scar. That's a lot harder to control the recoil on from that distance. And he's just going to go ahead and opt to, looks like they're going to look to try to take zone position right now. After that,
that kill feed.
Latinos
Unidos taking down Scrim Farm. I mean, they wiped the floor with them. I saw Ander popping on off right there. I saw a couple grenades. But yeah, really right now, 6 angry men, they need to make their way on into the zone. Infinex out here in their own little gunfire as well. And look at this on the other side of Little Hill. On the other side, Punjab in that little dip. All these teams right on top of one another. Nowhere to really go.
Yeah, nowhere to go right now. We'll see where they opt to. I mean, this is a really tough position. This is when it comes to Miramar, vehicle rotations in the late game, they're pretty much a requirement, and they're just so dangerous because every single team is looking to just get those quick and easy points. And yeah, we're still seeing the kill feed just light up like crazy. Unfortunately, you know, we're not able to catch some of that action, as it's definitely difficult with all these teams and all these fights going on. We're looking at Punjab right now.
Okay, out here, Quan Yu taking some shots with the M4, 1 kill to their name already. But yeah, Punjab, they have a shack to work with their neighbors right over that hill, right over that mount. SK, so close. 303 though,
Hometown.
303, yeah, 303, Hometown, Infinex, all these teams right on top of one another. Meanwhile, Execute in the middle. Next zone does go on up.
Power Grid.
Power Grid.
Power Grid, and this is I know this zone really well, and it's pretty much an all open field, very few little hills, and just that one particular house here. So, not gonna be an easy position. They're gonna have to just kind of move their way inch by inch. And Punjab, you know, they had a great group stage performance, still trying to secure their position for the finals here. But man, look at this. How many squad? I mean, it's still 11 teams remaining, about to hit 20 minutes. And oh yeah, 10 now. As one more squad has been taken out. This is just so tough right now for Infinex. Trying to decide whether we should push up or gatekeep. Man, gotta make a decision though.
Vigilante looks like they're gonna be just YOLO setting it right
look at
there.
That,
just
look at that pre-smoke.
A little closer. Yeah, that was a nice little smoke from Espinoza. They do have 2 buggies to work with, so they might use these for hard cover moving forward. And the same could be said for Punjab. Pushing on up, but Quinn, you up here in the top on the high ground, looking down, taking some shots right there on top into that little bowl. And
ooh, John
is
able to get it done right there. And it's a big battle between SK and Infinex Gaming right now. Not an easy one either. And Punjab, they're in the mix as well.
This terrain is so challenging, honestly. Like, there's nowhere to go. You go over a hill, there's a team down there.
And
like,
well, you don't even know if you can go over
right
the hill if the team's on top of the hill, you know? So it's like you're just having to make plays no matter what. And look at these crazy rotations. I mean, they're forced. They have to be able to do them. So it's getting deadly, and look at this. Seeing Espinoza, SK, look how many squads are all just packed up right now.
Yeah, Punjab, they are just being battered right now. Looks like Singh trying to toss out some smoke, trying to get these revives, but SK, they only got a duo, but they're looking to capitalize on these knocks that they see. Jonas tossing grenade after grenade, trying to land that right on top of Punjab.
Just too short.
As they get those revives, just a little too short. And like you mentioned, if they push over the hill, they're going to be exposed to the elements and the squads. I mean, Execute with 4 up, they're going to be looking on over here. We got Vigilante on this boulder, trying to snake it out right now. Still 10 teams. I mean, we saw the kill feed pop off, but no team got taken out quite yet.
Not yet, and it was just getting closer and closer. And look at John trying to put some smokes up there. Execute now having to get into it with Latinos Unidos. Latinos Unidos need to have a huge game here. They need a chicken dinner, I think, if they want to pass it on. But they got to take down Execute, and these guys have performed so well. Big nade!
Oh, kill switch!
Oh, barely able to make it out of there alive.
Clutch. The smoke almost blocking their set lines on the exit on out of here. But yeah, that Bronco inside the warehouse. Nice cover.
That one connects, though.
Fanboys tossing and delivering a grenade onto Casper. Casper looking for that revive.
Ooh,
and
3
there
knocks.
goes another one.
Fanboys.
There goes 3.
And
wow.
that is it.
Fanboys. That was Fanboys versus Latinos Unidos pretty much. And grenades.
Fanboys with the nade, so clutch right there. I mean, getting that, I mean, wow, well played. I mean, they had to know it was coming. They had to know it was coming, but opted for the res, and he just took full advantage right there with this quick squad wipe, and, you know, it's got to be heartbreaking right there for Latinos Unidos.
2 more games for them to go. All right, 2 more games. And yeah, getting taken out in 10th, that's going to hurt them big time with the placement points. Quinn Yu, though, with the pan in hand, trying to sneak up, trying to get close. Lightwalker will be connected on spotted in the process. No mercy out here trying to third party this one. 1 kill so far on the squad. They got the do up, and now they're trying to gatekeep. Execute. That's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, definitely is. And I'll tell you what, though, all these teams that are like trying to move up the leaderboards, I bet you they are hoping that Execute wins this right here. Because yeah, Execute has a ton of points on the board already, and the last thing you need is one of the teams close by you getting that chicken dinner. So we'll see how that works out. Man, dude, this is such a tough terrain to fight through. And look at this, the 1v1 with 1 HP.
Oh!
But they get the trade.
Yeah, the solo though. N6, the last one alive, has just smoke to work with for cover for the time being.
Oh,
you
no
know
tires.
They want to get the revive. We'll be getting distracted out there, staying in the buggy from Punjab, trying to rotate on around here. N6, about 4 health. About 4 health.
Yep.
Ralph is trying to force them to go into the smoke, but the smoke is no longer. And They're exposed right here.
Yeah, I love it. Always, that's definitely a high-level play as far as when you are low health, when it comes to either healing yourself or rezzing, you have to heal yourself 100% of the time. Because when a fight comes in, you got to have that HP. So opting to go for the heal first. Love to see that. And try to go for the res. But, man, this is just so tough. Look at this zone right here. I mean, it's just all open fields, hill by hill, divot by divot. And Fishy taking out with a grenade, hiding behind that crate.
Hometown, they still got 4 up. 13 kills. I was just going to say
Oh, my
Hometown.
goodness.
Yeah, Hometown, they needed this game. They need a chicken dinner. I don't even think they need that at this point. I mean, 14 kills alone, that's going to help them big time. But I know that they are fighting to get there, up into that top 14 position. And remember, Hometown, they did such a good job in the group stages. We really haven't seen them here in semis. But with all these kills, the momentum, that could have been the trick. Bishop in the smokes right now. They got Hometown right in front of them. Oh, was in the buggy actually, popping out real quick.
What?
But Jat G spotting out Bishop.
That would have been a heck of a play right there. Not working out though. But yeah, you know, look at this, 15 kills for Hometown, and there's still 3 more that they can add on the board. We'll see if they're able to. But yeah, chicken dinner or not, this is gonna make them fly up the leaderboards here. This is the game that they definitely needed to feel comfortable making it into the finals. And we'll see here. It's 303. Throwing some nades under Vigilante. No, Gold Blade from Hometown, and that's gonna be another point on the leaderboard for them right there. So they're just crushing it right now.
Yeah, honestly, crushing it. Now they find themselves in a 4v2. 303, they got 2. Hometown, they got 4. Ralph, barreling, Gold Blade thrown out here in the distance. M4 taking some shots, you know, gonna be pushing up right now in the Bronco. And Flash getting that third, 17 kills. They're looking to get 18. And the chicken dinner. N6 gonna be healing on up right now in the blue, just trying to survive. But with 4 enemies surging, hunting you down. Woo! Wow! Hometown, winner, chicken dinner.
And look at the kills, Dave. I mean, oh my goodness, 19 with the chicken dinner. That is 39 points they're gonna add to their total. And just a little earlier, we saw Latinos Unidos. I mean, they played 8 games and I don't think they had that many points. That is how insane this performance is right here from Hometown.
They pretty much got 2 chicken dinners this game.
Yeah.
You know, they're 1 point shy. You know, 1 point shy. But I'm gonna give it to them. You know, the 2 chicken dinners. They just came in this game really hungry, and now they might be full.
I mean, they have to be. I mean, whoo, they got to be filled to the brim, baby. I mean, they're on the second page. They were on the second page, almost 13th, 14th place, with around 50 points. With this chicken dinner, oh, I can't wait to see exactly how it looks. Impact getting in 16th, so that's going to leave them with only 1 point. Let's get right into it and see what this leaderboard looks like after game number 3. And here we can see, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Execute still going to be in first place with 159 points. LeveLx in 3rd. Impact still in 5th with 100. But Hometown, baby, the hero story after that game is going to move them up to 6th place. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, so many kills. Now they got a total of 41 kills right there. 2 chicken dinners, yeah, 6th place. They're going to be feeling really good after that game. And not only that, they got 2 more games to go. So maybe with that confidence booster, with that momentum from that last match, we might see them get the back-to-back like we saw Impact here today.
Well, we'll see it right now. 14th place, that's the position everyone's going for. Scrim Farm NA has 66. So we're looking 66. At right now, Latinos Unidos are about 22 points away. Infinex as well as playing. Paradox, a lot of people are a threat right now to try to move up the leaderboard. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for match number 3. Match number 4, Vikendi, is coming up right up next. So to make sure you don't go anywhere. What is going on, everybody? How are you doing? We are back here with match number 4, and that is gonna be Vikendi. Oh man, I mean, every Vikendi that we've seen so far has just been incredible. You hear the sound, that means the plane, it's locked up, it's loaded, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last day of the semifinals.
Last day, last Vikendi. Woo! Last time you'll see Vikendi today. All right?
Then that's a fact. Well,
that's a fact.
Well, unless you go and play yourself.
Unless you play after.
In the semis, though, yeah, that's the last one.
Yeah. Last time you'll hear us talk about Vikendi today. Unless you go back and watch the spot multiple times because you love it that much. But 2 more matches in total to go. We had 5 matches today. We had 5 yesterday, 5 the day before. Each and every single team in their group, they get the opportunity to play in 10 games. And tonight, Groups B versus Groups C. Group B versus C. Games to go. CPB.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Get the hype in the chat right now.
Hype in the chat.
I want to see right now. Oh! Get hype for these zones, baby. Vikendi.
Yes.
Stay true. True to form. True to form. Every single time. Half the zone in the water to the bottom left. This is tried and true Vikendi here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, get excited. Get excited here because guess what? It's the last one. There's the last one.
Started from the bottom.
And now we're here. Now we are here. And guess where the rest of the players need to be? Here in this zone.
There.
Because
they need to be there.
They need to be there right now because half the zone's in the water. That means half the place is available. And we're going to see some insane rotations probably here at the start. And then once everybody gets in, we're just going to see probably a whole bunch of hurry up and waiting. But right now, you know, Vigilante
in the alleyway.
Vigilante
in the alleyway with the witch hat and a sword and a Tommy gun. I would not want to walk into that alleyway. If I'm like just looting, I'm in the game, I'm SK, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna go in here. Yeah. There's a witch with a little sword, a little pokey sword and a Tommy gun.
Don't want none of that.
Oh man. Oh, but the wolf though. The wolf, that might be able. That might be with the M4 Glacier skin. That might be able to take on the witch in the alley.
Hey, well, you know what? Winter's coming, and you got the Wolves ready to go, and all these teams looking to get some points on the board. Yeah, let's get it going. I'm just so hyped up. I'm just so hyped up, man, because
I love Vikendi.
I love Vikendi too.
Honestly, I do. Like I didn't before, and I'm gonna say it. I did not like it before, but this last month, for some reason, I think it's my favorite map. You know what? No, it is. It's my favorite map. I don't know why. I can't blame you.
I can't blame you because every Vikendi we've seen has just been intense. Like squads just show up. We see some of the most incredible pushes, some of the hypest moments. And here it's been hype.
Vigilante taking the pull up. Infinex. Jordy with the spray down in the Uzi, not able to connect. Unfortunate for Jordy, but you'll love to see Jordy right there. 1v3. Was not scared at all. Was not scared.
And unfortunately, not even able to get one knock there. He just like split all those Uzi shots. Because if he would have just pinpointed it on one of their heads, it would have been over. Because this is so early game. They don't have a lot of
helmet too.
Yeah, not a lot of kit at all. But man, just Jordy in that 3v1 was just too much for him. So Latinos Unidos, this is a team that's pretty much they need a chicken dinner. They need a chicken dinner, I think, if they want to be able to make it in the semifinals. They still can do it. I think they have to make it in this map, though. Or if not in this map, they need a really good performance in this one, and most likely a chicken dinner in the next to be able to make it to happen. But we'll have to see. They're down a member already, so not looking too good so far.
Gabriel, you know, they want to pop those tires, but they have SK right on top of them as well, so they just can't. They just can't. Over here, Impact. Fan favorite. I see, hey, Caitlin in the chat. Impact owning today. Yep, they sure are. They sure are. 2 chicken dinners.
Caitlin.
I call that owning. Caitlin.
OP, dude. OP.
OP.
Shout out to Black Angels. Caitlin, one of the best female competitors inside of PUBG Mobile. Probably in my eyes, the best female IGL. That's for sure. So I mean, I can't wait to see her in one of these matches here soon, and I don't doubt that we might, but who knows? Only time will tell. But right now we're looking at Scrim Farm, and it looks like On was substituted out once again. Not
No,
sure.
what?
Not sure
For who?
what
For who?
for
I didn't see
Pretender,
it.
I believe.
Oh, they're doing a little swap-arino.
A little swap-arino.
Pretender's also really good though. So why can't we have them both then though? I mean,
One's
I
got to
don't know.
go. One's
One's
got to
gotta
go.
go.
And it looks like, you know, at the end of the day, they know what
like
they're
two
doing.
cowboys.
Yep.
It's only room for one. You know, only room for one.
That's right. High noon. You know, you got to go out there.
On though, honestly, I mean that's good for Impact if they want to keep owning because On.
Oh man.
On.
I mean, how do you not put
okay.
On in Vikendi though after that last one? You know,
Right?
that was insane. But you know what? Who knows? Maybe Pretender got busted out the white glove. You know, like you said, the Old West. Challenged him to a duel.
Hoppa!
And,
Quick shot.
That's right. Happened to take it on. Well, who knows? Who knows? Well, we'll see how
Go
Scrim
Miramar!
Farm is able to do it after this match. But yeah, you can see the rotations out early for a lot of top squads. Impact, you know, had a good first couple games. They didn't get the zone in the last one, and they got taken out last. So we'll see if that was maybe just a one-off, or if they are going to be able to pick it up here. This is going to be an interesting one. Looks like they're hanging out in Dino Park. And yesterday, Dino Park that was the spot yesterday.
That was the spot. You know, that was the spot. That was chill spot, skate spot. But it didn't.
That's
work
where
out
that's
for
where I saw
a lot of people.
Execute, man. Execute. They executed
popped off.
everybody. And honestly, this Execute team is probably the team that's impressed me the most after that game, because well, Quest did great, but the thing was they took on Quest in that situation.
True.
And
true.
and they had to run out in the open a long ways. We're talking like at least a good 50, 70 meters out wide in the open, and they just challenge shots, hit some major ones, and were able to take out Quest. That was one of the most difficult chicken dinners, I think, and like I said earlier, the most well-deserved one I think I've seen so far at the Club Open.
Hard earned as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they had all the cards stacked against them. They didn't have the zone. They didn't have cover. I don't even think they had a smoke. They just pushed across a road, right?
You know what
it came down to gun skill.
That's what they say. You know what they had? They had that laser, Dave. They had them laser beams activated. I mean, they were hitting them shots, because that's a tough one to make out. But speaking of tough ones, looks like they're going to have to go against Defeaters right now. Echo, he hears them. I'm not sure if Defeaters knows that they're there quite yet. We'll have to see here in a moment, though.
Defeaters.
Led by Richie. Richie, my number one fan. Love Richie.
That's your boy.
Your boy. You know, the originator of the 12.9 strat, you know? But
12.9.
Yes, but I mean, lately, I mean, he has just been crushing it. We've seen him on some top teams as well, and top players come out of his team. You know, he was with Team Totality in the past.
Oh,
and also an original Lights Out member. I mean, come on, can we talk about that?
OG.
You
were talking about the OGs.
Clan. Yeah, the OG clans. He is an OG member of LO, and you know, from there we saw, you know, HH24, Tensa come from that squad.
Huge players.
And that is probably, in my opinion, one of the best duos in the game. You know. So
totally.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I don't know. You got It's Fate and Killswitch now. You know, that duo is looking pretty scary.
That's a new one. Yeah, that's a new one. It's Fate. I gotta say, It's Fate. He so far has thrown some of the best grenades I think I've seen in this tournament. You know, like he is just so on point when it comes to that.
The golden arm.
Yeah, the golden arm. But we'll see if it's gonna continue on here. And oh, speaking of It's Fate, yeah, look at him. He's got a whole nother angle here on Defeaters. I don't know if he's able to spot.
They don't even know.
Oh, look how close they are.
Echo. Ghosty doesn't even know. Does not even know. Mollies will be blocking the exit right there, and that's going to funnel the Defeaters right here through this doorway, and Echo's going to pop up from behind with that M4 and, you know, fire some bullets into their butt.
Yep, totally possible. We'll see if he is. I saw Killswitch there with that angle, looking to try to hopefully support his teammate. I think we saw Ghosty trying.
Ghosty.
Oh, Ghosty's in totally
did
wide
they
open.
even know?
Oh, he took the shots, but he ran in a little too late from Fate.
You saw what Ghosty was doing, though. Using the
did.
Dossie to block that entrance. That is smart.
That is definitely a good one right there. It's still open, though, to be taken out. But I think that everyone's just looking to play this slow. I mean, look how close these two players are. I think this is probably a record for, like, two players being this close together for this long on the same level. That's insane. Echo's so patient. So patient.
They're on level
right
2. Null out there in the outskirts.
Oh, fame, though.
Slapped bro.
Yeah, that's a different team, though. That is Paradox. So that
Yeah.
is not Execute here. And Bishop's using his 3-peak, but cannot see Echo just yet. Oh, man, I can't wait to see how this one plays out. 2 M4s.
There's a gas can right there. I would love to see that gas can be picked up by Bishop and Bishop put it by the doorway. Yeah, definitely hear some movement out there. And, yeah, let's check in with the zone real quick.
I mean, they're dead center zone. They could share. I mean, but,
oh, they can still. Yeah, they can still.
And the zone just stayed
it didn't
right
change.
there.
Did it? Hello? Yeah. I need to wipe my eyes. Did it change at all? Like,
it doesn't look like it. I mean, the zone's still
zone 1.5.
hard shifting on over to the water here. So all those teams, they ain't moving. Like I was saying earlier, we're going to see some interesting rotations, but then a lot of hurry up and waiting. And that's what we're seeing. I mean, this is as much of a waiting game as you could get. I mean, these players are right next to each other.
Oh, here we go, though.
Oh.
Heard some shots.
Echo moved. Oh, the nades.
Grenade.
The
Grenade. Cooking it. Oh, they're having a little nade battle right now. Oh, the molly. That's going to force Echo off of that angle right there behind the corner. Echo forced to just throw that grenade into the distance. Won't be inflicting any damage. We hear the Uzis out there being pre-fired. Bishop is ready to go. Lock and loaded. Is going to be pulling the trigger, getting one of them right out the gate here. Fanboy is on top of the roof on that angle, able to provide the cover. Make sure the Thirst doesn't come out onto Echo. It's up to Bishop. Bishop looking to connect, looking to get more. And the pre-fire right through the door. Fishy. And it's all falling apart. The defeaters, they just defended. The defeaters defended that compound, and you know who they took out? Execute.
They took out the team that was undefeated in the last 2 matches yesterday. You know, and what a great defense. Love to see that coming from the defeaters. They lost Ghosty in the process, but at the end of the day, that's a big dub to be able to take on such a well fighting team just like that. So you see LeveLx again. I think LeveLx today, they've just been chilling, man. We've been seeing the latest rotations come out for them, and they can do whatever the heck they want after yesterday. But man, good to see defeaters, you know, showing up and making some big plays when it counts, because they could not afford to go out right there. That's for sure.
LeveLx, they're gaming, you know, 90 FPS. You can tell. That's what they're doing today.
Nice.
You know, they got the 3 chickens yesterday. They went to the buffet and they ate all you can eat. Right? Today, it's like, okay, we ate too much of the buffet. Yeah, we ate too much of the buffet yesterday, so we're gonna be in the back. You know, you guys, everybody else in the lobby, you know, play your best, right? We're gonna be watching the kill feed, just, you know, smiling the whole time, smiling.
That's right. Just kick back in the lazy boy, you know, and just hopefully wait till that pain from that overeating goes away.
Yeah,
something I know all too well. The heavy breathing for sure. All right, so we'll see exactly how this one ends up finishing. And, you know, we're moving on over. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, with this kind of first zone, we're just going to see a lot of waiting, you know, because at the end of the day, nobody wants to push. Nobody wants to get taken out early. And the zone isn't going to hard shift to anywhere crazy because it's so much in the water. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised for the next, like, 5 minutes we don't see anything.
So we're in zone 1.5 right now, technically.
I mean, technically we're already in zone like 4 due to the size of it. But I mean, let's see if we get a weird shift here. It goes. I mean, yeah, look at this. See, so
this
what
is
do you
1.7.
It's 1.7.
1.7.
Yep. Only teams that are, yeah, it looks like Hometown, LeveLx, you know, Scrim Farm.
Hometown though, I mean, huge game last game. You know that put them up there. You know, they had so many kills. Hometown. Another squad, you know, they came into today. They were in a rush to make sure to secure their spot. They accomplished it. Now with 2 more games to go, they're chilling. Them, LeveLx, chilling. I mean, if you're up there, you know, my opinion, if you're top 8, top 7, and you're still playing with 2 more games to go, like, yeah, fight for that first place. But at the end of the day, like, there's no difference when it comes to money up there. You know, this is semifinals. The whole point of this is to be top 14. So you can honestly come in here and you can play whatever type of play style you want. Like
maybe you don't want to give maybe they don't want to give away their strats, you know?
True.
That's totally possible. Yeah.
They don't want to give away points, so just get taken out to the blue zone.
True. I mean, that's a total possibility right there. That'd be an interesting play.
That's what LeveLx are doing, pretty much.
I never really thought about that, but that's
they're pretty much doing that.
That's an interesting one right there, because I said if I were them, I would probably be hunting down the teams that I want to take out, you know? Make sure they don't make it to the finals. That's probably what I would have done in that situation. But I'm toxic, so they're looking to be a little bit nice for these squads here. Look at this Ander. He's got that 6X. G36C hometown with Scrim Farm. Oh, and Scrim Farm losing a member. And you know, speaking of chilling, Scrim Farm cannot chill. They are in 14th place, I believe. So they are at the cusp. Yeah. And
they're getting picked apart. Yeah, they're getting picked apart just barely. Able to take down JatG. JatG by themselves up here, push. They're doing some scouting. Here comes their squad mates. Yep, the cavalry, I guess you can say, tossing out some smokes onto JatG, and now here comes a follow-up grenade.
Oh, what a nade though from Pretender!
Pretender!
Ooh, coming in hot.
Goldblade's like, I'm not going. The Goldblade was about to go, and then that one grenade like definitely changed your mind.
Oh, onto your knees, baby, because ASOD is right there.
Dude, Scrim Farm.
They want this bad. They need these points. And, you know, like I was talking about earlier in the pre-show, how after a bad game, you know, some players come out stronger. I think that's what we're seeing right now from Scrim Farm. Wow, what a great execution there. But, oh, LeveLx coming in from third party. And I don't think... Will they be able to finish the last member of Hometown? It looks like they don't, and I think Scrim Farm realizes this is a new squad. And this is LeveLx, baby. I mean, this is a dangerous team to deal with this early on. We'll see how they fare, though. Oh, they're out of zone, so they gotta start moving.
They got 1 kill. They got 4 up. They're out of zone, like you said. They're being gate-kept by Scrim Farm. Scrim Farm, unlucky, though. Unlucky that out of all that, they only got 1 thirst out the process, right? I mean, you're a team. You're in 14th, right? You're like, every game, every point counts, and now with only 2 more to go, like, you gotta make sure to get these thirst.
Yeah, LeveLx just said, you know what? Hey, we're number 1. We'll take these points. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Scrim Farm. You know, but now
just feel bad. You know,
you
feel
hate
bad
to see
for
it.
Scrim Farm.
You
they put in the work, right? It's like you put in the work, and then someone else shows up and says, "Yeah,
it's like
I did it."
You get that group project right in school, and you know you just take the A. You know, take the A. Say, guys, good luck with this project. I will see y'all later. I know that you really need that A, so I know y'all guys will do a good job. And you know, LeveLx.
They took the A.
Yeah, they took the A, getting an extra point. 2 of those points away from Scrim Farm.
That's an A+.
That's an A+ right there.
They took the A+.
And it sucks because Scrim Farm needs every single point they can get.
Exactly.
Right now.
If they don't qualify after next game by like 1 or 2 points, this is LeveLx destroyed their dreams. You know, LeveLx took the thirst from them. They took the A.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? We'll see right now how that would be. It'd be so difficult. But there's still 1 more match after this, so anything can happen. But this is still a very pivotal match. I mean, this especially for teams, you know, like Latinos Unidos, who need to have a lot of points coming back up. They need this match right here. So we'll see how it goes. Vikendi's always seems to be exciting, and like I mentioned, you know, because of this first circle, lot of waiting so far. You know, but we'll see as this next zone comes up. Definitely going to see some action right after this one.
That's what we've been saying for the last 17 minutes. But yeah, definitely action after this next zone. It's definitely not going to be 50-50 water. This is the one.
Yeah, that's the one right here. Yeah,
keep
no
telling
matter
yourself.
what, even if they're in some teams are going to have to move. And we're going to see some battles. That's for sure.
This is the one.
And this is why this is, I think, Vikendi so exciting, I think, a little bit, because of that first circle that's in the water. It forces so many teams to stay alive. And then once that zone shifts, it's just an insane all-out battle, all-out war. And look at that, Knots Up Pig getting the volley. And he is burning up just HP. Now it's all up to Whale in the blue. Oh, but this is zone 5. It's about to be zone 5. It's going to hurt real bad.
Whale, Uzi. Whale will be seeing Knots Up Pig. Going to be pushing right here, using this wall for cover. And popping on over there immediately. Immediately spotted, but
third party, fourth party.
Man, oh no, now it's up to Steamy McDreamy, the last one alive from 6 Angry Men, laying down that cover fire with the G36 in the smokes, but the third party from behind, I think that's the defeaters back there.
Yep, the defeaters putting in some work onto them, but the thing is that Steamy needs to stop worrying about this gatekeep. I don't know if he's going for these points or trying to get this next circle, because there's only 20 seconds left and he's out of this one. And you know what we talk about, zone 5, zone 6, that is not a zone you want to mess with, because that one hurts.
3 kills onto the defeaters. Looking good. They got the compound, they got the edge, and yeah, they're gatekeeping 6 Angry Men right now. Steamy might be able to get that revive, just maybe, but does not have time on their side. And we were talking about the zone and talking about how it's going to force all these teams right on top of one another. We see Impact down there to the south. They got Scrim Farm. They're enemies. They're arch enemies every single game. These two teams are like magnets. They get into a fight every single game with one another.
It's insane. It is insane. Definitely some bad blood between these squads here. And we saw, you know, Scrim Farm get the upper hand in the first Vikendi yesterday.
Yes.
But, you know, in the first game today, Impact able to take them out early. So we'll see here. Will they end up tying up the score after this one? Because I believe Scrim Farm had a hand in taking them out in the last game. So right now, Impact has the advantage with the position, but look how spread out they are. I mean,
very spread. We
talk about this all the time. Not sure what's going on or, you know, what the strategy is right here. Because when you're that spread out, you get knocked, you ain't getting up. That's it, you know?
It's just not an option.
And we see some of the top squads so far, like West and these other guys. They're so good at just picking each other up constantly and bullying their way through. We'll see if it works out, though, for Impact right here.
So remember, we were looking at Memo's stats earlier on. 3,800, something around there. Crazy amount of damage. And looks like Memo will be spotting out Scrim Farm, maybe relaying that information back to their squad mates. Ooh, Wi-Fi's position. Well, it's compromised. PG will see where Wi-Fi is, so they have that information as well. Next zone does go on up. Both these teams, they need to make the move. They need to make the push just a little further up there to the north. And then we see LeveLx as well up there on the edge. Team 18 on that mini-map in the top right-hand corner. So we'll see. Scrim Farm, they have 3 up. Let's see what type of game plan they come up. I mean, there's a lot of cover for them to kind of utilize to kind of bridge the gap. There's a lot of cover. There's a lot of cover.
They got to bridge that gap now. I mean, look at this, 44 seconds left on the clock. And, yeah, they have 3 members up, but they got 1 team gatekeeping them, and they got the worst enemy, the blue zone, to their back. That's about to start. Coming on in. It's zone 6. Zone 6 is the deadly one. And, oh, look at this. Serve. Serving up some big damage under 303. Oh, wow. Gets the 2-piece. Syndicate.
Going for the 3-piece right there.
I mean,
going for the 3-piece.
And he
going for the 4-piece.
What? The 4v1 from Serve. Serve. I got an Uzi, baby. Team, stand back. I got this one. Hop in the car, and he's the driver. Hop in, guys.
Follow me.
I got it. Follow me. Wow.
Follow me.
What a play.
I know the way. I know. Serve did not leave any time for their squad mates to assist in that engagement. Serve. Wow.
I'll tell you
Popping
what,
off right there.
After that one, if Serve told me, hey, get in the car, you know what? I'm not saying
I'm getting in.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting in.
I'm saying, yes, sir. You know,
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You know, like,
yes,
oh,
sir. Where you want to go next?
What a play. Wherever you get it, I'm with you. I'm right behind you, man. What a play. Let's see how they end up taking it on right here as Impact's trying to get in the zone. Getting big. Oh, outside. Getting a good shot onto Beast from LeveLx. Trying to control this area here. He's pretty central out right now. Wonder if his squad's going to be able to catch up with him.
Yeah, it looks like Outsider was able to get on into the zone and try to secure a spot for their squad mates out here. Looks like here comes the other team members of Impact to group up on top of Outsider. Looks like Scrim Farm's still going to be on the outskirts of this one, just fighting their way on in. LeveLx taking shots on multiple enemies, and now that the zone is really small, I mean, we got 11 teams, Syndicate right up there to the left as well, and yeah, everybody right on top of one another. Outsider G36 will be taking out another one from the Scrim Farm.
Yep. Right now, Impact Outsider has such a great position. He's got to just be really careful not to get knocked here, put some pressure on. We'll see how they handle it, though, as Syndicate's having to deal with the blue zone, and this one hurts real bad. Oh, what a nade from Wi-Fi. Putting some work onto D-Pain right here. Impact's got a really good position. Will they be able to close it out?
Outsider going for that spray down with the G36 onto Syndicate, trying to get these knocks, trying to get these thirsts out of Syndicate, attempting to go for the revive. Here comes Wi-Fi trying to help on out. Meanwhile, making sure nobody sneaks their way on in out there from the blue.
They are out of the circle, though. The circle has shifted onto Paradox. We'll see how it ends up playing out for them.
Paradox, they need the win, too. They need the win. So this is a best case scenario. But right now, the teams that need to fight their way to make it on into the new circle to the north. Impact looks like they're trying to gatekeep not only Syndicate, but also LeveLx. So the YouTube chat's going to be big mad about that one. Wi-Fi on the roof, popping on up. taking some shots right there, and now it does seem as if Impact, they are going to be focusing on maybe moving a little further up there to the north into the zone.
And it's not going to be easy. They're going to be gatekeeped like crazy, and all these players have the same idea on their mind. This is a tough rotation coming up. Will they be able to make it?
Null over here in the buildings and the compounds, trying to make the push on Paradox. Stevo kind of by themselves right now. Looks like they're going to be pre-firing, maybe trying to make their way back to Slap, but they're taking up all these compounds to themselves. They're taking up a lot of real estate for a team. Yeah, here comes Stevo going back on into Slap. That's what I was going to say. For a team that really needs this chicken dinner, they need to be grouped up. They need to be playing together. Slap, no helmet, has a bunch of meds, 3 kills so far, and I still see that mini-map. I mean, I still am looking at the teams. We got 3 squads down there just fighting, and they're going to come right on top of this. And third-party Null, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, we're just seeing teams getting taken out by this blue zone. It's hurting everybody right now. And Paradox is just slow playing this. Letting the blue zone do the work for them. Here goes Wi-Fi. Trying to get some shots on the LeveLx. It's Zute and Wi-Fi versus the last 2 players. Oh, but the blue zone. Such a big factor. And that's going to be it for Impact.
Healing up. Ooh, yep. There they go. LeveLx trying to make their push on into the zone. 5 kills so far. Logan, the last one alive. Popping up, go for that drop down, trying to heal on up, able to outrun the blue zone. Punjab, they're still alive as well. Over there to the north, they got 3 up. Logan looking for this crate, looking for the meds, will be spotting out Fears, and Twinkle's gonna be taking a shot onto Fears, and Logan knocking down one from Null, but right when they knocked that enemy, their position immediately compromised, and we see all these shots being taken onto the tree. If Logan moves a muscle, if Logan peeks their elbow over, oh, D-Pain's behind Logan as well. So Logan just trying to stay alive, taking shots at the bushes. Twinkles popping on up, taking some shots, but there goes Logan. We got 4 teams.
Here we go.
Right now. Syndicate still with 4 or 5 kills to their name.
The Uzi.
D-Pain, Uzi in hand, go for that spray down onto Null, making sure to get the confirm.
What a battle we're seeing right now. D-Pain's just trying to hold it down, but Fears, he knew exactly where he was. Got the pre-fire, but now he's got a whole squad of Syndicate to deal with. Gets the 2-piece, but not able to get the 3rd, as Serve has just been serving it up right now in this match, getting it done. And look at all these squads, just Paradox, Punjab, eSports. Big battle, Uzi's out, slapped. Here he comes. Will he get a pre-fire?
Uzi's
Gets
out
one
the
of them.
pre-fire. Okay, make sure to get the thirst. I like it. Make sure to get those kill points. Meanwhile, No Mercy will be getting revived. Ivorion, surprise!
Serve once again.
Surprise from Serve. Yep, Serve from Syndicate. Serving up a hot dish of bullets over here, making sure to rack up as many kills as possible. Paradox, they're able to get the revive. Slap's gonna be bleeding on out right now. Spray Uzi.
What an angle!
Wow. Okay,
Wow.
that wall. Okay. 2 teams to go.
The 7-footer with that hip fire right there. I mean, right over the wall, right onto the head. But guess who's still alive? It's Serve, and this man has been crushing it so far. 9 kills in total for Syndicate. But this is a great performance for Paradox. They needed these points, and they've at least secured 2nd. Will they be able to get the much-needed chicken dinner? You know, Syndicate, they're not really a team that quite needs it just yet. We'll see.
Paradox
we'll see.
do.
Yeah, Paradox.
We'll see.
They need these points, and we'll see if they get the finish right now. Now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is Zone 9. This is the last circle. This circle is going to come down to nothing right here. And we'll see if these players opt to go for the med strat. It looks like they do. They do pass them all over to Stevo. And here we go. The zone is closing. Who's going to win it?
Honestly,
So huge.
Yeah, this is smart. You know you have the numbers advantage, or you did. Slap's going to be connected on in the process. No mercy. Going for that pre-fire on into the windows. Also spotted, tagged and bagged, and oh my goodness. It's Stevo back there trying to heal on up, trying to survive, but not able to hit it at the last moment. Paradox, 2nd place.
Oh my goodness, what a turn of events right there. I mean, Paradox had the great plan, but when I look back at it, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I believe Stevo wasn't full boosted right there. So they gave all the heals to him, but he wasn't full boosted. And yeah, just either mistimed or something happened, not sure. But unfortunately wasn't able to use his first kid in time. And yeah, that's going to give the win to Syndicate. And 12 kills for them. Paradox, though, second place. Some good kills. You know they wanted that chicken dinner. But hey, that's a great performance regardless.
Yeah, I mean, still a huge game for Paradox, and I'm looking forward to see where they end up on that overall leaderboard. And, you know, third place. Your squad.
Third place.
Punjab, baby. Punjab, baby.
They needed a big one, too. We saw a great performance from them, but let's go straight to the leaderboards and see how it works after match. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see right now, first place, Execute, 161 points. LeveLx eSports with third place with 124. Of course, you have Quest. They played yesterday. Still had such a great performance, man. They're chilling at 147. But, you know, Syndicate, that's going to move them up to 111, fifth place right there. So Impact, Hometown, they are pretty safe, but I think we got to see the rest of the leaderboard here. But real quick, though, we got to look but look at the bottom. We got Warning 6 with 87. Defeaters with 76 in 11th place. So let's keep those numbers in our head as we move over to the rest of the leaderboards. And oh my goodness, look at this. Ninth circle, most wanted, 74 points. Scrim Farm have been knocked into 15th place. Punjab, 68 points. Infinex, 63 points. 6 Angry Men, 57. A chicken dinner and some kills. Who knows what can happen? Wow. What? This is gonna, I don't know who's going to win this next one. I mean, this is going to be huge. Who's going to make it?
So, yeah, what has me really concerned right now, if you are in Group A, ninth circle.
Oh.
You know? Yeah, ninth circle are not playing here today. Most Wanted are, okay. Scrim Farm, they are. Punjab is playing. And Infinex. So we already lost one team from Group A here today. You know, versatile. And look at them now. They're down there. They are down there.
Oh.
Ninth circle. They're not playing. 74 points, and there's still one more game to go. It's gonna be really close. I mean, they're in 13th. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if
the only way, ninth circle. The only way they make it is if Scrim Farm, Punjab, Infinex throw this next match. I mean, that's really the only way. The only way. I mean, even 6 Angry Men, if they get a chicken dinner, it's over. I mean, for ninth circle.
Well, let's see. 74 and 6 Angry Men are at
19th with 57.
Yeah, that's 17 points. So, yeah, I mean, one game.
If they get a chicken dinner, that's 20 automatic. So that's going to be 77.
And you got to think, Most Wanted, you get 1 point for just playing. So Most Wanted are automatically playing this next game, going to jump over ninth circle.
So at the end of the day, man, and it's crazy because ninth circle was such a solid team in the group stages, you know? So that would be soul crushing for them to dip. But at the same time, even Latinos Unidos, if they get a chicken dinner with some points, they could make it into the top 14. Possibly. We will see. We'll see.
Yeah. I
mean, who knows? Who knows? But man, what a crazy day. What a crazy day here in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming down to it. The last match of the evening. The last match of the semifinals. This next one is going to determine who moves on here. 80,000 teams tried to qualify for this tournament here. 32 made it. Now down to 24, and only 14, top 14 will be moving on. So who will do it? I don't know. Don't go anywhere. Make sure that you're ready here for this next match, and we'll be right back after this quick break. Woo! What is going on, everybody? Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. Welcome to the last match of the PUBG Mobile Club Open North American semifinals, and it couldn't be done in any better place than Erangel, the place where all these teams, all these players have had the most experience. I'm so pumped up. I don't know who's going to win this one. So many teams are in contention to move on to the semis. Top 14 teams are going to make it. Let's get it going. Let's do this.
We're in it, baby. We are in it. Welcome to my house, Erangel. All right. Take off your shoes at the front door. Okay, now we are ready to go. I got the tea. I got the chicken. I got the spread set. Ready to go for the family supper here on Sunday night. Looks like Scrim Farm, Team 17, will be the first team to drop on out. They like to go there. Actually, they go Starboard. They go Kameshki quite often. And you know what? Scrim Farm in 15th position, 69 points. All right, and right in front of them, MostWanted with 74. So this is the game. Scrim Farm, they need points this game to qualify. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whoever's watching this, these teams need to be top 14 to make it to the next round.
That is correct. In the finals, we're going to have 16 teams in total, but top 14 from here, as well as 2 invited teams, will be going on it. Like you said, Dave, Scrim Farm, they need to put up some major points because MostWanted, they're still in here. They're going to put up some points as well, so they need to have even a better performance than them. Now, one thing is, Ninth Circle, they're not playing. They're done.
Feels best.
So, and that is a stacked team. And, oh, you know that they are crossing their fingers. All your Ninth Circle fans, you know, put your hands up, throw out your energy for them. We'll see, though, what happens because all these other teams, all these other fans want these other squads to win as well. So we'll see right now who is going to make it in the top 14.
Yeah, put your lighters in the sky, seriously. I mean, Ninth Circle, they had a really strong group stage performance, but when we look back at their 10 games, you know, here in the semifinals, Kabo, only 3 kills, right? J-Tattoo, 7 kills, Perel, 12 kills, and then Mando with 6. So not something that we're used to seeing, at least comparing them to their group stages. And it's, you know, with 10 games, you really can't, like we said earlier on, you can't get knocked down. You know, there's not enough time to get knocked out. You gotta perform every single game. And hey, they're still there though. You know, they're still there. They're in 13th position, but they're tied. 74 points. So figure 8. Oh, this is actually even crazier. 12th place, figure 8. They're not playing either. 74 points. Ninth Circle 13th, 74 points, and then 14th, MostWanted, 74 points.
Oh, a
so
three-way
figure 8 might get bumped out too.
Ridiculous. This is just insane. I mean, oh, who's gonna win? Oh, but look at this. We're looking at Latinos Unidos right now and Infinex. These are both squads that need points on the board. And Latinos Unidos, they don't need just points. They need a chicken dinner. They need it has to be a chicken dinner and kills if they want to have any chance of doing it. And we've seen Latinos Unidos in the past put in a lot of work, just unfortunately not able to make it to the World League. So you know that there's a lot of fans they have out there for this squad, but they gotta. I mean, this is the ultimate kind of dream scenario, right? This is that 0.4 seconds on the shot clock. Got to hit the shot right here, and they got to hit a big one with the chicken dinner. It's not going to be easy.
They need 1 chicken dinner. They need this chicken dinner and at least 3 kills to even be in the 14th spot.
But the thing is, the thing is though, you know, we do have one team or 2 teams that have 74 points that aren't playing. So they're not going to get any points at all. But you also have a couple squads like Scrim Farm that are going to try and pass up them as well. So, I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen. If they have that one good game where it's like a chicken dinner and some solid kills, I mean, oh, that would definitely have me just shaking, trying to figure out what the scoreboard's going to look like. But we'll see.
It's rough.
Yeah, it's a big order, that's for sure. But at the end of the day, it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
Nice driving. So Punjab, yeah, I mean, they have 68 points. Scrim Farm, 69 points. And then, like we just said, 12, 13, 14, all 74 points. So it's really there. And we were kind of joking about it 2 days ago. You know how we're going to come down to the last game, and one game decides the fate of like 1 or 2 teams. But in this case, I think it's safe to say, like, this one game is the toss-up between 7 teams. I got 7 teams because, yes, 303 they're playing. They're in 10th place. They have 80 points right now. So I'm gonna say 80 points to Paradox to 62 points. Yeah, I mean that's one game. That's 18 points. So one chicken.
Ooh.
Paradox get a chicken, they'll be in 10th place theoretically, right? If 303 get taken out. So there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 teams. There's 10 teams.
10
There's one
teams!
game. There's one
I
game.
mean, we're
10
just like,
teams. Their fate.
please, sorry, chat, for us doing the math, but that's how ridiculous it is. I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen this many teams in contention. In the past, we see,
10.
2 or 3 squads that, if they have a good game, they have a possibility, maybe a 4th.
Yeah.
But 10 teams that have possibility of being switched out here, ridiculous. And man, they're playing. They're playing right now, and oh, what a crazy game. But guess what? They're gonna have to play in this one, and they're gonna have to do it on the west side, baby. As this one could be always a tricky zone if it goes north to the north island or south, or locks on in between. But oh, Scrim Farm, one of the teams, and Hometown as well. Big fight, huge fight right here.
Yeah, big fight. Hometown, they are going to be in 7th place on the overall leaderboards. They do
On's
have
back, though.
Dinners. Yeah, they have chicken dinners underneath their belt. But yeah, Scrim Farm, ooh, On is back. I personally, the swapping every single game, this game, that game, I feel like it's not allowing them to build that synergy here tonight with each other. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that'll work out. Pretender going to be pinned down right now, throwing out some grenades onto Trickster. Pretender. AKM DP going to be popping out, taking some shots up there in the distance. Trickster peeking on over that corner. On is pinned down, and the bang, bang.
What a shot.
The tap. Yeah, On is bleeding out right now. Well,
I wonder if Hometown realizes that since this is Scrim Farm, do they want to play extra aggressive and try to take them out here early? And but Hometown's really split up, but here comes Goldblade. 1v1. This is a huge one.
Spray down.
Goldblade gets it. 1 HP though.
Right in front of the face. 1
that's
HP.
it.
There goes another one from Scrim Farm. Scrim Farm, they only got
player.
1 up. Van hopping in the hot dog bike, and only 1 player.
Worst case scenario. This is
worst case
nightmare.
scenario. Like
Nightmare.
someone pinch him right now.
Yeah.
Someone pinch him.
I can only imagine what their comms are like right now. Have to be in a pretty rough position, because this is the one thing that they could not afford to happen, and it's already looking like it might. But it's up to Van. Van can still make an insane play, but
yeah, placement points. Maybe a thirst here and there. Like
it's got to
definitely
be. The problem is though, how many points again are they? Really quick, remind me. Away from.
Let's see.
74?
Scrim Farm has 69, so 69 to 74 is.
Well, then he has to finish.
Not many.
He has to finish in the top 5, I think, in order to make it.
Top 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is
top
tall
5,
order.
and that will bounce out Figure 8 and 9th Circle, who aren't playing.
But that's if the squads below them don't pass them up as well. So
true. So Punjab, Infinex, Paradox, 6 Angry Men.
I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm so
There's
sorry.
a lot.
I mean, Chad, at least
there's a lot to handle.
If you guys can't keep up with the math, I mean, we're trying to as well. That's how many teams are in contention here. It's an insane storyline. We're going to find out who's going to get it, though. Latinos Unidos, they need a chicken dinner, and they are getting punished right now from Infinex. And it looks like it's only
Infinex, another team, dude. Another team that
they need points.
They need this game. They're in 17th position. Not only that, Latinos need those way down below them, 21st position. So, every single gun battle right now is going to be the deciding factor on whether or not you are within range.
Latinos Unidos says we're not down and out yet. And they are able to shut down the push.
Oh, you know why?
But now they're going to deal with Execute.
Yeah.
Oh
my
no.
goodness. Execute. Come
Not
on.
like this. Latinos Unidos out.
Execute.
And executing Latinos Unidos dreams right there.
PMCO 2 times around. Latinos Unidos coming in, showing up. Their last game, though, giving it their all. They were in that fight right there with Infinex. They survived, but Execute. I mean, you mentioned it, like teams at this point, they could take whatever fight. They could knock people out. They can knock teams out that they don't want to see anymore. I mean, we're paying close attention to the leaderboard. We show the leaderboard every single break. Like if you're on a team that is up there top 9, you also see a leaderboard. So you can make a little list and you could check it down. You know, you want to hunt? Hey, hunting season. It's open. It's open right now.
Well, guess what? If they had some tags, they are officially used on Latinos Unidos. Got to give them some mad props, you know, for coming in here and making it here twice. Just unfortunately not able to get it done here, as that is going to be their end of their tournament. Looking right now, Impact holding down right here these houses by Ruins. And, ooh, what a crazy spray. Lay down with a red dot, trying to get those taps to the smoke.
Zute. Popping
off
on over
angle.
here, trying to get an off angle. Yeah, pushing
Zute.
on up. I mean,
this is always
Impact
Zute's strat.
6th place though. 6th place. I mean, 6th place, right? So.
Yeah, I mean they're good. After that chicken, two chicken
Two
dinners.
chickens.
I mean, yeah, that was all they needed. That was the performance right there. But oh, Zute spotted him. I think he's waiting to get a better angle and hopefully from his team. A little indecision here. He said, never mind. Looks like, okay, maybe yes. Okay, never mind. Going back to the buggy and heading on back over to the SWAT.
All right. So they're not trying to bully 6 angry men out of their dreams here.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe they're like, hey, you know what, guys? Zute, what a nice guy. What a nice
Let
guy.
him play. Let him
Yeah.
play a little longer, right, before we take him out.
We'll see. We'll see. Because, you know, 6 angry men, you know, they're not going to go down without a fight here. Paradox, another team. And you see some shots coming on down from Memo with that DP. Trying to get it down right now. But, man, this is a big battle going all over the place. Syndicate, though. It's a tag and Memo. They are on Everest right here, the edge of it. I believe that they will be able to get this pickup. Wait, did they get the thirst? No way. I think Syndicate 1 kill. From that angle, Memo was too far pushed up, was able to get the knock and thirst right there. That's a bit of a misplay right there. But doesn't, I mean, at the end of the day, these two squads gonna make it on to the finals.
Yeah, they're both. Syndicate is.
Well, this is good. This is actually really good then. I mean, like for a lot
For the rest of the lobby.
yeah, for the rest of the lobby.
It was
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, you
Until
want the
D-Pain's
top
pulling
teams.
up on.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
D-Paint. Oh, but U-turn right after spotting those spot layers. Will they be able to shoot one of those tires out? Not able to do it though. So yeah, if you're all these squads in contention, like you mentioned, there was 10, well now 9 teams that are trying to get to the top 14. You want all those top teams to take out each other. So that way it leaves more points on the board for you. We'll see what happens here. This game's starting
Not only
to
that,
wind
you
down.
want the top teams to take out other teams, right?
That's true.
Because like that's just more points that they're getting that really doesn't affect
yeah.
those 10 squads
Major
that
point.
are on the cusp. So over here, Paradox, yeah, they had
speaking
second
of
place,
top
but they're
teams,
still
right?
yeah, they're still 18th on the overall leaderboard. 1 kill so far. They got 4. They realize how important, how crucial this game is for them. Over here though, on the outskirts, in the ruins, Paradox trying to gatekeep this squad right here, but this is the first place team Execute, so you do not want to poke that bear. Unfortunate for Paradox. I don't think Execute have an option. They're going to push on in through there. Here's 303, 2 members already bleeding on out. 303 in 10th place.
Yep.
In 10th place. They can't get taken out either, though.
Oh, and look at my teams here. We got Null and we got Impact as well. Looks like Zute was taken out, Memo was taken out earlier, so it's just Wi-Fi and Outsider having to work together against 2 teams. And we're seeing their perspective right now. And MostWanted looks to be coming to the party from the other way as well. And, oh, man, it is a battle here north of Chopsticks.
Yeah, everybody trying to fight for whatever terrain they can get here. Twinkles, I'm a big fan.
Oh,
Yep,
2
big
nades.
fan.
Got 2
In
with
the
that
bush.
nade. And here he goes.
In the bush. Gonna be making the pull up here, using these smokes to get a little closer. 303.
Oh, this is 303.
And 6, bleed on out. Volek had to pull off that revive and Elon up in the compound. I don't know, is this the last member up for 303? I have to assume so. And Null are just swarming this yellow building right now. And
2v1.
looking to take down Volek. They took down Volek.
So Null, yeah, taking out 303, and 303 was in what position again?
10th with
10th.
80 points. So they might get bumped out. They just might get bumped out.
Wi-Fi catching Kawhi from Null, lacking a little bit.
Catching
there.
out 2
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Oh, but the
the
nade from
grenade!
Twinkles!
Twinkle, little
Oh,
star
wait, no,
right
Outsider.
there.
Outsider, will he be able to? They had to know that a nade's going to be on that same spot. And yeah, it does connect a little bit. Will they throw another one? It most likely will happen. Oh, it's a little too far though. Outsider able to get that res. So close right there. Great shots from Wi-Fi, but that nade, man, did that shut that down quick. Oh, the zone.
Shut it down.
Look at the zone.
It's really good for Scrim Farm though. Look at Van. Look at Van. Really good. Really good for Scrim Farm.
Wow, the zone does shift right now, and it looks like it's going to be in the favor of Syndicate, the one team that does not need any points at all. We'll see. The rest of these squads are just fighting for their tournament life right now, for their dreams, their hopes. So much money, so much opportunities on the line. Oh, SK end up catching Wi-Fi from a third-party position. So now it's just Outsider left from Impact, trying to make something happen. But then again, Impact, they're pretty safe right now. So
Yeah.
Null as well. So these are two top teams going at it, and this is the best case scenario for all these squads that need to get some points on the board. Can Outsider make plays? Can he do it?
Maybe.
The nerd.
I don't know though. You going up against Twinkles though. You know.
Ooh, Twinkles.
Up against.
Holy, trying to get some shots down with that 6X M4. Putting in some work with that. And ladies and gentlemen, we do see some players. Oh, wait, well, I saw that. Razor getting that snipe
Punjab.
on the serve, you know. And Punjab
Punjab.
is a team. That needs a lot of points.
Yeah.
Right now. LeveLx, though.
Chilling.
Oh, my
South.
goodness. IFX. Done. Infinex.
Oh, so they're done then. They're done.
They're
Yeah,
done.
They're done.
Yeah. That's going to be their tournament
Infinex are
life
done.
over as well. Man, I mean, just crazy battles. This is a very difficult zone shift for a lot of these squads right here. And man, I can only imagine the pressure, you know, the comms that are going through these squads. MostWanted is a team in trouble as well, and they have Alucard, one of the, a veteran North American player, and it's up to him now. He's got the team on his back. He's gonna have to put up a big performance.
15th on the
15th.
overall, so 15th, very close. Gonna be kind of close to Saul. Syndicate and Hometown fighting in the kill feed. That's good. You know, those are two of the top teams. They could fight each other, and they should be fairly safe moving forward. So not a real concern out here. Yep, here we are checking on in with the Mount Everest D-Pain up here on the high ground. We do see Whale though, 6 angry men. That's a player. That's a team that they need the chicken. They need the points. They need the chicken if they want to breach and get on into that top
The
four.
bear.
The bear.
You don't poke the bear, baby.
Okay,
Says
D-Pain the bear.
I mean,
The
no helmet on, using that
In
buggy,
style.
no tire.
Imagine getting a 1v4 in that.
He already got a couple, so let's see if he's going to be able to get a couple more. I mean, Syndicate, at the end of the day, each one of those players are just so good. This is a team I really have high hopes for North America to see how they perform in the next game.
Oh,
D-Pain!
the bear!
The bear!
D-Pain!
The bear
Watch
fights
out.
hard.
Watch out. Watch out for the bear out here. Goldblade making that U-turn. You know, might have a little jam on the buggy right there, hitting that reverse.
Goldblade.
The last one alive for the squad, but this is Hometown. Hometown currently in 10th place on the overall leaderboards.
That's it,
And see you later, alligator. The bear making plays out here. 6 angry men though. It's a big push from them. This is a big push from them, and I see
It's a
no
risky
mercy
one,
bleed on
though.
out there.
It's a risky because they're in the blue zone and they are out of it, so they have to deal with this fight against Null, a team that is safe. Big hit fire, switches to Uzi and gets the knock. They gotta get going into this next circle.
6 angry men, yep. 20th place on the overall leaderboards. They need these points. And one thing we didn't mention, I didn't notice, Supernova, they were there too. They were on the cusp, and I don't know, Hot Jukes, do you want me to talk about live leaderboard standings? I have
Talk about it. Talk about it. Give
all
it to
right,
it right now. That's
okay.
what I want to know.
I wanted to get your approval. So
Let's go.
Supernova are in 13th right now. Paradox are in 14th. MostWanted in 15th.
Oh my
And Figure
goodness.
8, they got bumped out. Figure 8 got bumped out to 17th.
Wow.
And 9th Circle. So 9th Circle, Figure 8, they're done.
Done.
They're done. They're done. Yep.
Oh
Live
my
leaderboard, Dave.
goodness. That is just unbelievable right there. You know, a lot of fans coming from those squads. You know what? We gotta get back into this one here because there's still a lot of teams that can make it that can still make it into the finals here.
Dude,
They're still alive.
SK, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
they
look at
were
that
like in
spray right
19th.
there on the LeveLx.
LeveLx.
We'll see right now
Not
if they're able to
self-pick.
get it done.
Three
Oh
kills
my
so
gosh.
far. 3 kills. We're top 7 already, ladies and gentlemen. And I know I've been talking about the scoreboard a lot, but like we said, coming into this game, there's 10 teams that are fighting for that spot, that top 14 position. It is so close. And Punjab are one of the teams. Punjab. Okay.
Yeah, we got it right here. We can see Defeaters trying to hold it down as well. Throwing out some smokes. Razor has a big grenade coming up.
Oh!
Will he be able to get it? And Ivorian. Oh, man, so clutch. And Punjab, a team that did so great in group stages, trying to fight for their tournament life as well. This is a big fight, big battle right
Huge
here
fight.
on the Gatco.
Yeah. This is the fight to make it into that top 14. And Punjab, no kills so far, but find themselves in a top 7 situation. Van is still alive from Scrim Farm. Van needs these points. I'm telling you, Van needs these points.
Oh, will
but
he be
Van,
able to get him?
I think they're spotted out there, though, so I don't know. All right. Van, good luck, soldier. Good luck.
Gonna try his heart out. He's gonna try his heart out. And Syndicate, the one team that definitely doesn't need any more points, as they are guaranteed to go to the finals as it is. They are on the roof. They have the best position for now, though. Will the zone get locked onto them? Will it go south? We're looking up to the right, and it does shift south onto SK by Blackwater and Paradox. And that is going to be a huge sigh of relief for them, but it ain't over yet. You got to have to make some plays, and you got to finish it out. And 6-8 remain.
SK were like in 19th. SK came into this game 19th, for sure.
Oh, my goodness.
For sure. 6 angry men right behind them, making the
Here they
pull-up.
go. What a
Looking to
dangerous
breach the
send.
compound. 6 angry men. They have 4 alive. They're going to try to defend right now. We see Quan Yu with the Uzi going for that spray down. Oh, Steve-O from behind. The backstab. 6 angry men. They're just getting picked apart from multiple angles right now.
Dean is just like, leave me alone, please. I'll just stay in this house. We can be friends. But no, sir, says Siberia. I got enough friends. And there goes 6 angry men out in 7th place. I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I don't know. Oh, it's going to be close. Punjab, Defeaters, still fighting for that spot to breach themselves into that top 14. So this is a big game in general for a lot of these teams. Defeaters, they need these placement points. SK, they need these placement points. Punjab, they need these. Scrim Farm. Is there any team in here that
one
didn't?
left?
No. Everybody. Paradox. All 6 of these teams needed this one game to qualify. All 6 of these teams alive, except for Syndicate.
I've never seen this before.
So 5.
This is the first time ever. First time ever, this many squads here, and whoever's gonna get the chicken dinner, you know that that's their ticket right here. So let's see if
oh,
Van.
Scrim Farm. I don't know.
Out in 6.
That's gonna be close.
Ooh.
That's gonna be close. That's
Goodness,
gonna be close.
and Siberia's got that SKS tapping away. Spots Fishy, able to get 1 bullet. Gets 2.
Fishy.
Gets the final knock with the headshot right there. And then it's just putting some work onto Defeaters. Siberia's got a really disgusting angle right. Oh yeah, so satisfying, that sound right there. Big shot.
We got 5 teams.
Oh, look at this.
5 teams. Syndicate are still alive up there to the north. They're going to be currently trying to make their way on in, and we see Paradox trying to keep them out. Paradox can take out Syndicate. That's going to be huge for Paradox. SK
5 kills.
Kind of helping. 5 kills so far. Yep. SK coming into this
Syndicate
game.
done.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That is
All
so
4 of
huge.
these teams need this game. All 4 of these teams need this game to qualify.
Whoever gets this chicken dinner, they're going to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. So much money on the line. Their entire hopes and dreams. Who will do it right now? This next zone is going to be able to give a huge favor to that team. Who will it
3
bless?
teams.
Well, where will it go? Will it go on to Punjab? Will it go on to Paradox? Will it go on to SK? A crate drops right in the middle to tease all of them. And it looks like we're about to see it.
Honestly, they're already in a top 3 situation. They got
SK.
a bunch of kills so far. All 3 of these teams, this might have just been the game. All 3 of them. You know, maybe we'll have the overall leaderboard. But regardless, if you get that chicken dinner, like you mentioned, this will secure your spot. This is definitely going to secure your spot. A chicken dinner is 20 points. So SK, they got 8 kills. They got 4 up. They're looking good. They got the zone. SK have not been blessed this whole semifinals. Coming down to the last game, they were not in that top 14. They weren't there.
Oh my goodness.
So to be blessed right now,
huge.
this is exactly when they needed it. Exactly.
Can they get it done? Can they get the finish right now? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, first place 20 points, second, 14, thirds, 10, and oh my, spray! Putting down the spray on the Punjab, say, you can't rotate on the back of that buggy. And Punjab left 2 in the back. And that is going to be it. There's only 2 left right now. Oh!
Punjab!
SK getting it done. 9 kills.
9
this is
kills.
their game. This is their
Wow.
game. And that's it.
SK?
That's it, baby. Last match of the Club Open. SK, look at that performance. 11 kills outside of top 14. Getting the chicken dinner at those kills. Hey, doesn't get more clutch than that, baby.
So, not only that, the top 4, SK, Punjab, Paradox,
Huge.
Defeaters, the top
Huge.
4, yeah, they needed all these points. They needed this one game. This one game could be the game that helps them all get there in the top 14. But at the same time, like, we're cheering for these teams. Huge game for them. But also, you know, Group A. Group A.
Oh,
we
man.
came into this game, figure 8, 9th circle.
Well,
They
let's
were
see.
there.
Let's see. Let's just
Let's
get
see.
straight into it and find out who is going to make it to the finals. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, as we look right now, and that chicken dinner is going to, of course, secure SK by Blackwater. Now moving to an 11th place. Now, Impact still 6. They made it
Hold
hometown,
up,
Warning
SK.
6. Yeah, SK. That puts them to 11th. They are secured. Punjab made it up to 10th place as
Punjab?
well. So Punjab, SK, 303 eSports. You know, we got there a lot of fans. They are going to secure their tickets as well to the finals. But there's only 2 spots left, Dave. There's
Dude,
only
SK
2 spots left.
SK, they were like in 19th coming into this
19th.
game.
That just goes to show
Wow.
you how. I mean, this is why we were talking about it, ladies and gentlemen, so many
The whole
times
time,
about
yeah.
how ridiculous this scoreboard is, and you can only see stuff like this here at the club. Oh man, every single time at the end of tournament day, it's always so ridiculously close, and it hasn't gotten any closer than this. But you know what? I can't let the people wait any longer. Let's
Well,
find
Punjab
out.
weren't here either.
Punjab
weren't
weren't.
on this list either.
They
So
weren't either.
Punjab and SK both that last game made it on this
So
first
clutch.
page.
So clutch. Well, let's see.
Clutch.
Who are the last 2 teams that were able to make it and snake on by right now? And as you can see, it's going to be Supernova and ParadoxNA. Supernova just barely clutching it on in there. Paradox as
MostWanted.
well. Man, Paradox, talk about a close one right there, but that's it for MostWanted.
3
Alucard.
points, dude.
You know,
3 points.
ton of experience, you know, just like that. Three kills. And wow, let's talk about it real quick. Okay, we got MostWanted. They didn't make it. Scrim Farm NA as well. And Scrim Farm NA had some really big highlight reel moments, you know, just not able to finish it out. Only 5 points short, I believe. And yeah, going down 8, 9th circle, I think is a huge surprise as well. Latinos Unidos, and this goes to show you, Versatile, they were in 11th or 11th place before they had started the day. Now they're in 22nd. That
Yeah.
just goes to see how big of a swing that we had today. But hey,
Scrim Farm. Yeah.
Wow.
Scrim Farm. Really close though. Really definitely coming down to the last game. I mean, looking at their stats here though. On 7 kills, PG 2 kills, Asin 3 kills, Pretender 6 kills, and then Van 9 kills. So remember, they were swapping Van in and out all day, weren't
That's
they?
true.
They were swapping Van in and out all day, and for Van to kind of come into that last game and really clutch it out and do their best. That was big. That was big. Who else did not qualify real quick?
yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane to see, you know, Most Wanted with Alucard at the head.
Yeah.
You know,
7
big
kills, yeah.
shock. But at the end of the day, it's so close. That's what I'm talking about here. We're going to say hi to you guys real quick. That's what's so big about, especially the semifinals. It's 10 games. There's just no room for error. And every point counts. Every single point counts. 3 points right there, the difference for making it and not. You know, but hey, got to give a lot of props to all these teams that participated, got this far. Unfortunately, they didn't make it onto the finals. But at the end of the day, this is a huge experience that not a lot of people even get the chance to get. So if you're one of these squads watching this right now, keep your head up high, put in the work harder, and come back stronger next time. Because, hey, there's 80,000 teams that tried to qualify for this, and you got this far, that just goes to show you where you're at. And hey, Rome wasn't built in a day, right? Rome wasn't built today. It takes a little bit of time to get together, and yeah, took 2 days, right? And you only had 2 days here, right, to qualify, and unfortunately,
you
didn't end up
did.
happening. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Hey, Stat Dave. Oh, come on, man.
Come on, Stat Dave. Give me the stats. Give me the stats, baby.
I know people like total damage, right? Total damage.
Okay.
So,
Who's
total
top?
damage for execute, 13K. 13K.
Ooh.
Total, and that's in 10 games, right? Don't forget, this is all in 10 games. 13K damage. Execute. And they're going to be up there at the top. I mean, no wonder, right? 73 kills. If I'm not mistaken, right? Quest, 12K, right behind them. 12K damage. Syndicate, 10K damage, all right? Impact, they kind of popped off today for sure.
Hey,
almost 10K damage.
I think
today.
that is a big sigh of relief for not just that team, but I mean just a ton of fans all over the North American region right here, because I think that they were a huge favorite to just dominate this entire lobby. So for them to be able to get 2 chicken dinners right when it counted, that's clutch, baby. And at the end of the day, huge performance. Can't wait to see how they do in the finals, man. The finals is coming up just around the corner, 5 days away. So mark your calendars, because this is just this is insane. It doesn't get any more hype than this, that's for sure.
Ooh, Quinn Yu, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th top fragger. 18 total kills here.
Wow.
Who would have guessed?
Who was the top fragger total?
If you had a guess, if you had one, I'll give you 2 guesses.
Kill switch.
20.
Kill switch.
Okay, to be my disclaimer here. Last time, group stages, I tweeted out the top, fraggers. We were missing a team, so sometimes these numbers. They get a little.
Hey, Stat Dave can only
just
work
saying.
with what he's got, so that's what happens.
Thank you, Jix. Thank you.
Yes.
So what I'm looking at right now, all right, and this is from the API. Execute, kill switch 22 kills.
Woo.
Hey, Twinkles,
The
21
man,
kills.
the
21.
The legend, Twinkles. Man,
Twinkles.
21 kills. And, oh, man, what a...
Fanboys, 3rd place, 21 as well. So there, I guess, rock, paper, scissors, shoot real quick,
Sure.
who's in second right there. It's fate, though. I mean, execute. They have 3 players out of the top 5. 3 players out of this squad, dude. Fate had 19 right there.
That one Vikendi game the other day, if you haven't get to catch it. I mean, definitely look at the VOD. It was the Vikendi from yesterday. Just the way they played at the end game there, that is top tier play. Without a doubt. I mean, against Quest as well. I mean, some of the best teams in the world aren't able to do what they did in that situation right there. So that just goes to show that they got the clutch factor, they got the shots, and numbers don't lie at the end of the day. And showing that they have 3 out of the top 5 fraggers, I'm not surprised by any means.
That's actually crazy. So I won't bore everybody. But if you want more stats, I'll tweet this out. Just comment right underneath that. Mustache Dave. Follow me. Follow Hot Jukes as well.
Oh, man.
And
Follow
gotta do
PUBG Mobile, too, man.
Follow
the
PUBG
eSports.
Mobile.
They got all kinds of
eSports,
stuff up there, for sure.
But
guys,
just type. You want to know something? Type. I'll do my best. Hot Jukes will do his best. Like, we're here to provide a service for everybody, and just help them. Just live life.
That's right. Love you guys. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really much appreciate it. Again, Hot Jukes here with Mustache Day. That's going to be it for the PUBG
Semi-finals!
Club of North American Semis, baby. That's it in the books. Finals coming up next. So make sure you mark it down on your calendar. Like I said, follow all the socials. And we will catch you guys next time. But for now, that's us out. Take it easy.